Yo, how's it going, everyone? I totally didn't accidentally put the stream on private initially. So, we got a special guest returning. Give me a sec. So, we got a special guest returning. We got a special guest returning to help me out here. Let me play the right music for this. We got the one, the only, my only friend to help me on this venture, Mrs. K. Say hi.
Hello.
Welcome back. It's been like a month.
Yep, it has been a month.
How you been?
Oh my bad.
No, how you been?
I've been busy. I started streaming,
Nice.
on some of my off days, on Twitch. What else have I done? And not much, honestly.
Yeah. That's fun. You can find K in the description, by the way. I made sure to throw them in the description just now. And
Yeah.
K's gonna help me through this long day compared to the past 2 days. The past 2 days have been kind of short. We had Phoenix falling off a bridge and then Edward finishing the slack at the end. So, yeah. Hello there, Sheen. Good seeing you. Shiagan. I can't pronounce that. It's in all caps. I feel like I need to yell it, but I don't feel like yelling it. Shiag.
Yeah.
Your
yeah,
mic
by the way, did you
absolutely
stream?
peaked there. What were you gonna say? Sorry.
Oh yeah. Are you gonna stream the on Discord?
Oh shoot! Yeah, it exited out when I swapped applications. Huh? There we go. Do you see it?
Yep.
All right. Without further ado, I'm iTunes.
Time the AC attorney.
We are acing the attorneys today. All right, let me switch over. Let's give some actual music. Fuck. God. I'm great at streaming, guys. I'm great at streaming.
Oh, I'm glad we got it right. Yeah.
Yeah, you're supposed to kind of yell it. Yep. All right. Kay's got me there. But yeah, we got our first day of trial. This is gonna be like a 5-hour stream. But
if we lock in, anything's possible.
yep, I've got my liquid. I got my Hatsune Miku water bottle, so we are going crazy with it.
Yep.
Let's do this. I totally definitely flubbed the setting up this stream, but you know what? I'm glad people are here. February 9th, 9:47 a.m. Oh my god, it's today.
It's today.
Oh my god. That's crazy. Oh, hi, Iris.
Oh my, Mr. Lurie feels that way about me?
Apparently, he isn't aware of your real secret at all. There's no time to be embarrassed.
I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing.
Worry not, and in any case, whatever it was that he saw that night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him. I'm gonna beat it from his corpse. I'm gonna, like, hit him up like a fucking pinata, and it's gonna, like, explode in whatever Larry guts there is. It's probably like hollow air and like some silly string or something. I don't know.
Does that mean Mr. Larice is a witness today?
Hey, good thing you're joining us for the longest stream we're going to probably have to date. So, get ready. We're going to be... I talked to Kay earlier. We're probably maybe going to skim over a couple things. And also, I know, Kay, you can't be here for the entire 20 hours for streaming, so...
Yeah, that's understandable, yeah.
Yeah. No, we're not getting him on the stand yet. I believe that none will be the first you take to stand. That bikini lady.
Where can I find this bikini?
Yeah, where can I find this bikini lady?
You're not wearing a bikini.
She claims you have seen the very instance in which you carried out the crime. Why aren't you saying the periods, Kay? ... I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise Dunham, correct? How do you pronounce the last name for you?
I think I said Elise Doxnum. Like,
Elise
I think it's supposed... Like, I think it's supposed to be like, Dunham. Like, it's supposed to be, like, a pun on, like, pseudonym. Maybe it's like French. Yeah. It's supposed to be like a French thing.
Oh god, we're back to the French. Oh god.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Really?
We're back to the French.
That is correct. It wasn't me.
Very well then.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Yeah?
You are a prosecutor, aren't you?
No.
Are you sure about this? If you're treading these reveal.
Don't worry. I'm a defense attorney.
I see.
Iris? It is a defense attorney. It's a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But the difference is, I am a defense attorney. I've never been a prosecutor. My dad didn't die in an elevator, and I grew up with a father figure in my life, and now I'm a defense attorney.
Edgeworth on opposite day.
I believe in everyone. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people and to believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once. My good friend that I will never mention in future games ever again.
Yep.
My good friend.
Mr. Edgeworth.
I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself. Whether or not I am fit to do the task I have been entrusted. I thought there was going to be more.
Very well, sir. I'd leave my defense in your capable hands.
Awesome. Let's go.
Time for the trial.
February 9th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 7. Oh.
Courtroom number 6.
I will
cool.
kick you.
Oh, I can do a Canadian impression. Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of Halicura Temple.
That's beautiful. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is not.
The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case.
I just said that. Stop skewing my quips. Indeed.
I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of this court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It would seem this case is already over before it had a chance to begin. Bazinga. I'm ready to announce my verdict at this time. This court finds the defendant.
Well, that was an easy case, guys.
Yeah.
I was lying. This is the shortest case in history, you know? I was like, fuck. Ow.
Oh, shit.
The return.
Prosecution stands ready.
The prosecution does stand ready. The glorious return of Franziska von Karma.
Franziska von Karma. And you are? Franziska von Karma, prosecuting prodigy.
I just said that. I gave you the introduction already.
Von Karma, you say? Perchance, you wouldn't be of any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma. Legends are a thing of the past. I am a von Karma. That is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purposes of prosecuting this case. You did, then. You must be quite a big shot, eh? By the way, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before. Or am I just imagining things?
You're imagining things. You're senile. You're losing, like, the most important part of a beard, so...
You look very much like a prosecutor I met once. Oh, shit.
I believe you're imagining things, Your Honor. There is no droid here.
Miss von Karma, do you have anything to say? There is no such weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office. There isn't, but I'm sure once before in this courtroom. Ah! I told you, there is no such weakling. What is that, a whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. Bailiff, remove that whip.
I don't think I can, Your Honor. I don't want to get whipped either, so... Hold it! I have no objections to the whip.
Yeah, you don't.
The prosecution can wield whips or drink 70 cups of coffee or have a sword or a gun or whatever. I don't care. But there's still only one truth, and that's what I stand here to prove today. Unless I get fucking shot in the face.
Yeah. This promises to be interesting, Niles Edgeworth. I had expected to face Finka right here today. But looking at you now, maybe this is what I have been waiting for all this time.
Also, Phoenix is like kind of dead right now. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Niles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you slip through my fingers.
Oh, shit. I see you brought your flair for the histrionic. Stop using big words. I just got off the Super Bowl, man.
Allow me to add to the things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. The stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor. Very well, Miss Von Karma. Please give an outline of this case. With as little whipping as possible. The murder victim is the same picture book author, Miss Elise Darknam. Her body was found in the Hazakura Temple courtyard.
That's brutal, by the way. Brutal crime scene.
Yeah. Oh wait, hold up. Hold on, I need to take a call quickly.
Yeah, you're good. I could take over for a sec. What's my best Von Karma? I'll use my Von... Hey, look, it's me, Von Karma! I love spaghetti and meatball! She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue. Oh, ouchie. The sword in the I'm not doing it. The sword in the picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well. The court accepts this photo into the crime scene. Crime photo added to the court record. There's no mistake. This is the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there's a witness to your crime. Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand. Oh no. And so it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney. Witness, state your name and occupation, please. Hold on there. I'm not sure if I'm cavern far up at Witness, please stand up nice and straight. The subtle sprite move is crazy. If I remember correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defense lobby for our pay plate witness.
Sorry about that. I got a call about a career fair.
Ooh. You're gonna make like $2. Also, why did they out of all things, milk crates? Why did they just have milk crates around?
I do not know.
Oh wait, no. It's from all the milk from Godot's coffee machine, definitely, huh?
Maybe, yeah. Bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please. Once again, your name and occupation, please. Oh, can you voice her?
Bikini? Hello, me?
Yeah.
Well, I'm just the head nun of Prosecution Temple on Eagle Mountain. I was gonna say, like, I don't want you to be doing, like, every single voice in this trial.
Yeah.
My name is Bikini. You got that, Bikini? You got it? Bikini. Nice to meet everyone. You ain't knowing Bikini.
But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now.
I've played this case too much. What the fuck? I know every fucking line they're gonna say. God damn it. Ah!
The courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with victory in their hearts should leave the sanctuary at once. You want me to leave?
Yeah. And then I'll like come up to like the bailiff. It's like, yeah, I won the case actually, so she's free to go. So. In order to get your bikinis in a twist, let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold in summer. In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question. That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There is no way but dear little Iris could do anything like this.
Yeah, let us hear what you have to say then.
Case closed. Case closed. Iris didn't do it. She said so herself.
Yep. First, tell us about your own movement that night, eh?
A boot.
A boot?
The night of the murder. Alright, let's do. That night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my back looks jacked up violently. It's like a horror film. Like, just, you can hear all the bones cracking somehow. And she, like, contorts your body and stuff. She gains, like, a feet in height, though, so it's crazy. So, I left Iris to help the acolyte and return to Prosecution Temple. There's no bath in the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long, hot soak. It was after I had finished, just as I was heading back, that's when I saw it.
No, it was simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple, eh?
Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple. That sounds like a pretty important statement she just made.
There is only one problem with this testimony that I can see.
Trials and tribulations at some of the trial themes in the series. This is some of the trial themes in the series for sure.
Yeah. And you're not about to fall at the first hurdle now, are you, Miles Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination.
Night of the murder, alright. Let me see if I remember what I need to press. I don't think this is me pressing everything. Hold it! You left Iris to help with what? What do you think? The acolyte's training, of course. We just passed 10 p.m., so we were starting to enter into the training exercise proper.
Wasn't it your place to remain with the disciple?
Well, the job is simply to watch over the acolytes so they don't pass away. Just to confirm this point again, that night, you met Iris in the inner temple, correct? Yes, she's a gentle, honest girl. She never once failed to follow my directions.
Hold it!
That's when you saw it. The crime took place in the courtyard, correct? When you go from the room to the main hall, you have to take a winding hallway from which you can see the courtyard.
That's right. In other words, Sumari. It was pure coincidence that the witness saw the crime taking place before her eyes. There was no complicated setup in this case. That certainly seemed to be true.
There is indeed only one problem with this testimony. If I can clearly point out what it is, then I can begin to quantify just how good this witness's memory and observation skills are. Isn't this the contradiction where she can't have rang the bell and commit, like I'm not sure how to get to it.
What's the evidence again? I forgot this case a little bit.
So we got the notes, we got the map, we got the weather data.
What's in the second page?
Photos not gonna be useful, but we got the lights out.
Okay, maybe yeah, I think it's Iris's testimony.
It's either that or weather data.
Objection!
I think, yeah. I was like, I remember that was the contradiction. I just didn't know how. Sometimes you're like, will they accept it though? Will they accept my line of logic, or am I like 5 steps ahead? Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on the power of observation and memory, after all. Whoa, don't worry, I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all, the head honcho of Hazakura Temple. In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like you to explain something to me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all.
Oh shit.
Objection!
What did she say? Fuck.
A defendant or a witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose?
I don't know.
The defendant is simply lying to cover her back.
Objection!
But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard in Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi. But that's so odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie.
He does indeed have honest eyes. Some people lie. That is my belief.
Well, damn.
Why am I the only one being whipped in here? And anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie. Which means you must call your memory into question.
Dear, you're older than me, and yet you want to play that game, huh? Do you?
Ooh. Well, that isn't exactly what I...
My memory is perfect, crystal clear, even in winter.
Hey, then, I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you're going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show me a more decisive piece of evidence.
Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that alone will do the trick.
And then believe that your comments about the Iris to the testimony. And let us return to the cross-examination.
That I was hoping... Iris came to the inner temple. She was dressed exactly... Yep.
Objection, dumbass.
Actually,
the hood.
in the hanging scroll.
No, it was the hood.
Fuck, I thought it was the hanging scroll. Damn it. This evidence clearly reveals a contradiction, Your Honor.
Unfortunately, I'm afraid I can't accept that.
What do you
Yes,
mean? It's a
Mark.
nice hanging scroll. It shows Misty Faye mastered the Karate technique. What do you mean?
If you want to go hanging, you can do that outside my courtroom, eh?
Oh my God. Well done, Your Honor.
Well, what?
I was only testing you just now. You fell for my trap.
Oh, then please test the penalty.
Fuck. I should have spoken haste. Alright. It's the badge, right? Yeah, it's the badge.
Objection!
The badger.
Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim to have met, she was wearing this demon warning hood, correct? Of course. That's the very important piece of clothing I have to have you know. Wait a minute.
Objection!
Oh shit.
Hold it right there. Why do you have that?
That's the question of the day now, isn't it, Miss Von Karma? You win $5. I'll have you know that this hood was given to a certain someone as a gift that night, before the lights out bell was rung.
What?
You know where I'm going with this, don't you? As you can see, this hood is sopping wet. And a certain someone took a tumble in a river wearing this thing. And so, if the witness had seen the defendant as she claimed, then the iris she saw should have been missing this very hood. Well. She looks like she's like 3 foot tall. What the heck? It's not a bad feeling at all exposing contradictions like this. Now I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it.
Order in the court. Witness your ah!
Sister, this hood. Not spare ones around the temple, don't you?
Spares? Well, I do tend to make too many of them.
I see a stockpile, a surplus of hoods, eh?
Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owned.
This is quite strange. Ah!
If there is a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There is no contradiction here.
I'm sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds into any human's heart. The seeds of doubt.
He's so peak.
It's so
Great man.
peak.
While I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt, you must give every detail with precision.
I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. On the first day, Figs got the hood before the lights out bell, so it was just right before he fell into a river that he was wearing it.
Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath on your way back to the inner temple.
Those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. What the fuck is this fucking picture you're painting here, Edgeworth?
It's called a metaphor.
Yeah, but I never saw him as a gardener. I think he has someone else to do that for him. He's playing a little too much farm life or something.
After my bath.
I finished my bath around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard, and I took a look. And Iris was, oh, Miss Elise! And with the sword of all things, Miss Elise was staying in the corner room, which faces out onto the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of the window.
You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then it would be much like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edworth in two in court.
What?
And me seeing it all from this very chair.
Alright, cool. Thanks,
Or,
Judge.
well, something like that.
This judge. His imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe.
I would look a fool if I commented such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth.
Calling everybody their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours?
No.
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 After my bath. Alright. I finished my bath around 11. When I was walking back, I heard a noise in the courtyard. Iris was, Miss Elise, and with the sort of all things. Miss Elise was staying in the corner room which faces out of the courtyard. The stabbing must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window.
I think you have to press the third statement.
Yeah.
Because of how vague it is.
It's 3, 4, or 5, absolutely. Unless something about the noise, but I don't recall anything with the noise. This is the second time that the witness has testified about seeing the defendant. But some doubt remains in these claims. Hey, just what does that mean? Just because you're a good-looking man doesn't give you the right to... The murderer who stabbed the victim with the sword, Sister Bikini, tried to recall exactly who it was you saw, and as clearly as you can. Well, you are a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. Oh, now that you mention it, there was something awfully strange about it. Something that has been bugging me all this time. Well, speak!
Oh, shit.
Her hood!
Her hood?
That's right, it's coming back to me. Iris, she wasn't wearing her hood. I thought something was out of place, but it makes all sense now, doesn't it? After all, she's given that hood away to someone, right? Fuck.
Oh, shit.
You've dug your own grave, Miles Edgeworth.
How the case is going? We just started, so... So,
What are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh.
it is important. We have like 2 or 3 of Bikini testimonies before we move forward, I believe, so...
Yeah.
Shit. But I can't see any other leads at the moment. Your Honor, I would like these new statements to be added to the testimony.
Miles Edgeworth. If you want to hang yourself, you need only to ask. I'll gladly lend you my whip.
You and the judge? Why you both want to see me hung? This is... what the hell? Why does everyone hate me? Is this what Phoenix has to deal with? Everyone's like, yo, fucking kill yourself now. Damn. What's wrong with y'all?
A witness, add that statement to your testimony.
I'm just trying to be a humble defense attorney that's totally not a prosecutor right now. And you are giving me this much crap? I'm believing in my client. Come on. Let me do my job.
You are the defense. You have to defend yourself from the
Yeah,
the
I
main
gotta
people.
defend myself against everyone. No problemo. Now they didn't mention that Iris didn't have her hood on. Is that even important?
Hold up, I'll be right back. I need to like mute quickly.
Yep, you're good. Alright, we're taking over. I'm not even sure what we just added was important. I'm gonna be for real. I played this case a lot. I don't remember every single thing. Miss Elise was saying the corner room was faces out on a courtyard. The stabbing must have occurred after she was pushed out the window. Hold it. What makes you so sure of all of this? It's just like I told you earlier. I heard a noise in the courtyard, okay? Thump! Just like that. Let me... Ooh. You're one smart... Oh, fucking... I need K! No, K, come back! You're one smart sister, I'll give you that. The autopsy report states that the victim's body was covered in bruises, indicating a fall from around 10 feet in height. That's a large fall. It appears that the witness was not mistaken then. Yep. I'm more than just a pretty face, especially in winter. I'm a woman of fate, the head honcho, yeah. There's only 2 of them working there. What's wrong, Miles Edgeworth? No snappy comeback remark? It doesn't feel like she's lying. This is a very powerful testimony, too. She claims you have seen the instance in which the defendant was stabbed. There's only 2 things I can believe right now. My client, Iris, and my abilities as a, defense attorney. I finished my bath around 11.
I'm back.
Well, I've done nothing so far. I'm still trying to remember the contradiction here. Because we added this, I'm not sure what contradicts this.
I think it's something about Elise falling, I think.
Body fell 10 feet.
I think it's like not like on this contradiction, but like on one of the other ones. I think like something else also changed.
Because Iris had the hood on? Or did it have her hood? Let me do the sound real quick. You say you heard a noise. Thump! Just like that.
That could only be the sound of the victim falling.
It's very quiet in the temple, you know. You can even hear the snow falling from the branches. Thump! Just like that.
But then, couldn't this noise you have heard been snow falling to the ground?
I never thought of that. Ha 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 ha.
Ho 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 ha! The next one to laugh gets a whipping.
Well, whatever the source of the sound, I looked over the courtyard and, yeah, no. Do I just press this, I guess? Let me press it.
Oh yeah. I think the contradiction is like the one her being pushed out of the window.
I pressed this one already. It didn't amount to anything.
I think you have to I think you have to present something on it. I think it's the autopsy report, but maybe I'm like getting like too far.
Oh wait,
Maybe.
no, I remember what you mean, yeah.
Objection!
I remember now. It was something with like the blood or something. I'll just let them explain, but I think I know what I remember what you mean. Impressive logic, that's what I like to say anyway. Oh, please do. My brain is something else, especially winter. However, I think you're overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, will you be so kind and take another look at the autopsy report?
The autopsy report?
The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed.
Oh. That's right. It says after death right here.
The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard, then how did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall?
Ah!
Mid-air stab. Like they were.
Order.
She was mid-air. Elise was pushed out, and then just some fighting game combo just stabbed her right through. That's what happened.
Jeez.
Some fucking anime shit. I can't believe it. That wasn't portrayed.
Animation X.
Yep.
Order. The victim was killed and then fell.
No, the victim was killed while falling. That's totally what happened. Why am I making my client's case worse? Shit.
If that is the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room. Don't you agree? That is a logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room.
I feel like it would have been cool if we could have seen something with her room. But that's just a nitpick that's like, we talk about contradictions like, oh, this is what happened, but we don't actually see the actual room. So
Yeah.
who knows? Who cares? Not enough GBA space, so.
And she was then thrown out of her window down into the courtyard below.
Objection!
Were there any signs of a struggle in Miss room? She was stabbed with a sword that would leave a blood stain, wouldn't you agree?
Oh, well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood? Wah! No traces of blood were found in the victim's room. Your whip has just caused traces of blood to be found on my glorious playoff
Shave
gear.
it!
No.
I'll get a sponsorship with Dollar Shave Club and then like shave it off myself. I swear.
Like, however, if there was no blood in the room, then your claim that wah! I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this.
Hey, if only we had like a history thing so we could see that again, you know? I'm gonna keep being a stickler about that until they add one, I swear.
As I'm sure your honor is well aware, when a stab wound produces the most blood. When it produces the most blood, eh? How many of the blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion? If you want to talk about when most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed.
Indeed. With the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound. They've done this like a lot of times. They really love this idea of like, oh, the blade acts as a seal to the wound. They really like doing this.
Yeah, that's true. With the weapon sealed in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. A perfectly reasonable line of thinking. Yeah. We have come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. This removes all of the contradiction.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Order! I must admit that this is a probable version of events.
I expect no less from Franziska von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point.
Himph. It seems. And if we need a clearer testimony from the witness, remove all supposition on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Witness, please. Remain standing on the crate.
Don't go sell me short now. The weight of the winter snow has bent me out of shape. Especially my back and my mood. I was like expecting her to continue like slowly rising for some reason.
Sister, please give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once we are finished here.
Damn.
Yuri?
With that whip? Oh boy. Alright. Further details. When I look across at the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I did actually see her stab Miss Elise. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I'm faking you. You can't blame me, can you? And when I woke, fuck!
Oh shit.
Miss Sagami was stabbing Miss Elise through the back. I was like, who's Miss Sagami for a second? I was like processing for a second. Hello there, Demantis.
Hello. Yep, it is edgy time. It's edging time, yeah.
It's edging time.
This all confirmed Miss Von Karma's theory.
One cannot strive for nothing but perfection.
Except against Phoenix, but
Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth.
Perfection is an impossibility, Franziska. And I'm here to teach you just that. Also, who has a losing record against someone? Who you have a losing record to who? A certain spiky-haired attorney. Sure, you have the only win against him so far, but... When I looked across the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Miss Elise. I've never seen so much blood. Okay.
Hold it!
This one is the sword contradiction, right? How it's like it's not a clean... It's Iris we're talking about here. I'm thinking for all I'm worth. Nowhere I looked over, the sword was already in Mrs. Lee's body. It might not be conclusive, but this testimony supports her theory.
The victim was stabbed in her room and then dropped into the courtyard. I think this proves it rather well, Miles Edgeworth.
Sword was already in place. Never seen so much blood.
Hold it!
By Mrs. Amu, you mean you're referring to the golden statue, correct? Gotta be golden. Whoa, up on his face. Up on his moment. I'm gonna get copyrighted.
I saw that movie like recently for Christmas.
Yeah.
And it was like really good.
I saw it in theaters.
Oh, I wish I could have seen it
Yeah.
in theaters.
I had the whole Dolby audio and everything. Awesome. It's way better than a Netflix screen. Just
Yeah,
stabbing someone with the
probably.
shishito, a sacred treasure is terrible enough, but then make Mystic Ami hold the blade?
Truly a heinous, despicable crime.
It is easy to despise someone, anyone can do it. However, there's something that cannot be done so easily.
Whatever it is, I'm sure it's doubly hard for you. Anyway, what is the problem?
Exactly why would a killer set up this gruesome scene? Like, that is extra work for no apparent reason. Can anyone explain the reasoning behind that?
Because it is interesting.
We make a cool set.
Because it's mysterious, Miles Edgeworth.
Iris was doing it for the vibes.
For the vibe, Miles. No, I don't think I can. I wouldn't do anything for the vibe.
I wouldn't do anything for the vibes.
There isn't always a logical reason behind why someone acts.
That is also true, yeah. People do things.
Yeah.
That's true, so true.
Iris literally probably just like, this will be cool.
Yeah.
Damn, I killed someone. Well, this will be cool, though. Fuck, I was supposed to read that. There isn't always. The phrase might come in handy someday. There are too many unnatural elements in this case. Why was it necessary to use the Shishisito? Why was the weapon ultimately placed in the head of the statue? If I get exposed to When I looked...
Yeah, I think you have to, like...
Oh, wait. Yeah. It's like...
Hold it!
The clean retraction or something. So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood. That's right. That's right! So evidence spider on Iris too.
When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room.
My Twitter's fucking blowing up. I need to fucking mute this fucking app. It's like buzzing every 2 fucking seconds right now.
Well, what happened?
I made a tweet dunking on the New England Patriots quarterback and people like it. I made fun of the New England Patriots quarterback and now it's blowing up and now I'm my lobster's too buttery right now, guys. My lobster's too buttery. Anyway, how the fuck do I turn off notifications? God damn it.
I think you could just mute the tweet.
I'm putting do not disturb. That's easier.
Oh yeah.
My lobster's too buttery, guys.
And her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner.
What? Her clothes are blood-flecked as well?
That seems quite conclusive to me.
Which I do. Press the point further. There you go. Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw little bleeding when the victim was stabbed, but now you said you saw the victim bleeding. Well, I said what I saw, and what I saw, and what I said was what I saw, and I saw what I said, and what I do it was say what I saw was what I said. So.
What did you see?
What I saw.
You don't hear what I said?
Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her, plain as day. Pulling the sword out? Well, it wasn't exactly pulling, it was more like it came out.
Witness, you will add this statement to your testimony.
Oh, wasn't that important? I don't know. More important than you can imagine. I saw the instance in which the blade plunged into the hilt. It was smoothly drawn out. It is...
Objection!
Yep. Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least, I'd like to think so. But there are too many contradictions here. What do you mean? You make it sound like though I'm a liar. But your head's the only man, so I'll forgive you. Oh god.
What contradictions are you talking about?
I'm running out of air. Ah, shit.
I can take
No, I got it. I got it.
Okay.
In the scene that the witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust up to the hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are complete impossibilities.
What do you mean? Please explain it.
What was even the
Explain
point of the
yourself.
whip? What was even the point of the whip there? He was just asking a question. To start, do you think it would be possible to stab somebody to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear to be strong enough for that. Like, that's like 50 pounds right there.
Objection!
Doesn't appear. What meaningless dribble.
Yeah, like, Iris could be running a sleeper build, all I know. Like, she probably benches 225 or something.
I, too, may appear to be weak and frail. But I can crush a man under my heel and make them weep, should I so choose. The objection stands. I whip a little back there, I must admit.
Objection!
That isn't the only issue here. If the sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, well, you could see all the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly.
That's that.
We also have a problem with the amount of bleeding. It's true that when the blade left the body acts like a plug of sorts. However, when a weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound will be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding.
Objection!
That's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with the shishishita. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly and may still sometimes stop the blood loss.
Objection!
I'm not finished. There's still one more conclusive contradiction.
Oh shit.
You've still got more.
This one is simple. If this sword really was thrust all the way to the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip of it? If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword.
Oh
No!
order!
Stop whipping the judge! He's just ordering! He just wants to order some DoorDash! Damn!
Even this may be contradicted from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one, if that.
But
What does this all mean? Yeah, proven contradiction regarding the murder weapon, but...
Having come this far, there can be only one answer.
And that is...
The weapon used to kill the victim was not the Shishisito.
Or what? A foolishly foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolhardy foolish fool.
I was so ready. I was so ready for when you have to get there. I was like so. I was like ready. I was waiting. I was so ready for you to say it. Cinema.
It may be a bad time, but I heard something, but I need to admit again.
Yeah, all good, all good. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think the sword was the murder weapon? Well, it was the fact that it was stabbed through the body. That's probably the reason. It was because Mystic Ami was holding it. And also that her body's being stabbed right now. I think that's also the reason. Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong, and that's what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that the Shishisito was the murder weapon. Order! Why? So maybe the Shishisito was not the murder weapon. Even if that was the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object. That is true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. The obvious question? Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us with a sword-like object as to if a sword-like object was found. That's... Answer the question, Miss Von Karma. No evidence of the kind was found. Another mystery to flow on the pile. The trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast. Excuse me, could I say something? I just remembered something, actually. What is it, sister? I was just thinking, it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was, it was just over there. What exactly are you going on, boot here? The murder weapon, I mean, maybe, I think maybe the sword disappeared or disposed of. You what? Well then, I think we need to hear the testimony from you one more time, sister. Impossible! What else could this old woman have seen? Damn, feet, oh my god. The location of the weapon, the location of the weapon, the location of the weapon. Cool. I saw the murder weapon over there, right around 11 p.m. And after asking that, you reported I went out to the main gate, and there I saw tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. It takes 50 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon in Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. I was could have done that. She drives the snowmobile after all. We're at the snowmobile finally.
Yay! Waiting here, please. Everything you know right away next time.
Well, I'm not in the best shape with my back and my age, you know.
Quiet. I rented snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. A photograph.
Here's a photograph. Every time it's gonna make me laugh.
A snowmobile, eh? I see. Well, it certainly is an interesting theory. A game theory.
A game theory.
The track begin in front of Hazakura Temple and run all the way to Dusky Bridge.
Track photos added to court record.
That solves your pesky little problem, yes? But the river current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter, making it perfect. It's the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon.
You know what is also a perfect place to dispose of? A Phoenix Wright.
True.
Did she really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon?
Miss Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please.
Alright, let's do this. Located the weapon. I saw the murder around 11 after asking and reporting I went to the main gate. And there I saw tracks. Takes 15 minutes. Maybe through the well was knocked out. Iris got done, she drives a snowmobile.
I think it's the weather report.
Hold it!
Well, I think let's press this first. As I recall, there was a snowmobile outside the main gate when I visited. That's it. That's it. That's the only one we have. It runs no matter how much snow falls. Now, you're certain the snowmobile was there at the main gate when you arrived. Yes, of course, it was parked out in front of the gate.
So she had already gone, discarded the murder weapon, and returned by that time.
I'm not sure if this is really relevant, which I do. Press further. I need answers to every possible doubt. The snowmobile in question, was it still warm at the time? Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean?
What do you mean, eh? What do you mean, Miles Edgeworth?
Why are we all saying, what do we mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What I'm just asking a question. It goes without saying that the snowmobile will be using a snowmobile will heat its engine. If it was still warm, then it means it was recently used. Oh, I see. I've never thought of that.
Well, that's right, I overlooked that too. Of course you did.
Then answer the question, please, witness. No. I don't go around touching hot engines. However, now that you mention it, there wasn't any snow on it.
No.
Yes, for some reason, only the snowmobile wasn't covered in snow. There wasn't any snow on it. Curses.
It seems highly likely that the killer did use a snowmobile and... How long did it take to get to Dusky Bridge by snowmobile?
Alright.
Objection!
Fuck.
Oh shit.
So, let me look at the weather report before then. Snow, 7 to 10:50. Saw the murder around 11, so... So... How's it not the weather report, though? I think I need to present...
Objection!
Or maybe the track photo.
It's something... Because it's right, though.
Oh, I think it's like maybe they came to throw off something.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, too. Let me press it first since I'm losing health like crazy. Refresh our memory of how long you were knocked out. Like I said, somewhere between 10 and 20 minutes. It's possible to get back to the bridge. Shit, I'm just skimming because I want to get this right.
It's possible to get to the oh,
Fucking God damn it. I can see that there's more than enough time.
Is that all you wish to concede, Miles Edgeworth?
Alright. I think it has to be. Is it weather data or the tracks?
I think tracks.
Yeah, there we go. Just presenting on a wrong statement. That's all. I admit the photograph proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used that night of the murder.
You've finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth.
However, actually, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks?
Oh, shit.
What do you mean?
Again, what do you means are happening?
What do you mean?
Iris left Hosger Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. And saw Phoenix tumbling into the river as well. If this really was the case, then naturally there should be two sets of tracks in the snow.
Oh, shit.
Those from heading out to the bridge and those from coming back. Oh, you're right.
You're forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth.
And what's that?
On the night of the murder, it was snowing.
Yeah, it
The
was.
tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. This removes your precious contradiction now, does it?
Actually.
I see. While he was at the river, the snow stopped, leaving just the return track to the snow.
And object. Fuck. No, it's just a whip.
What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth?
Is there a flaw in her theory? This is an idea.
Yes.
There's a contradiction. The tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible. Nerd. Stupid.
What do you care to explain? Why, there is a rude index finger currently pointed in my general direction.
Because you're wrong! I'm smarter than you! No need, the evidence will do all the talking myself. Just look. You just watch this. Watch.
On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Ridge. In order to dispose of the murder weapon, the outgoing tracks were erased by snow. Or so claims Mrs. Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth, please present your evidence to the contrary. Evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by snow.
Oh,
I can't believe I thought that.
I've been winding up my presenting finger right now. I've been winding up that presenting finger.
Take that!
Witness, please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime. Like I said, it was around 11. Of course, this means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this date. It was the weather report for Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder.
Yeah, weather report.
Snow started to fall at 7 p.m., but it stopped around 10:50. 10:50. You heard that? You heard that, Francisco?
Oh, yeah.
Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11 p.m., the snow had already stopped falling. It's impossible for the tracks to have been made after the time to have been covered up.
Ah! Order. Very well then. It looks like Miss Von Karma's claim has been snowed in. Oh ho. Oh, I love
Shut the
Ah! It's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things.
Well, it's true though.
Answer me this then. When is the weather report ever correct?
Well, in this case, it was correct, so...
Oh, no, you've got it all wrong. And this isn't a forecast, this is actual data. Yeah! Forecast data over the report have some inaccuracies. It may have still been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m. It's true. You cannot be totally sure.
What do you fucking mean, Judge?
It had stopped snowing at Hazakura Temple when the murder took place. You need to produce evidence of this.
Come this far, there's no turning back now. Very well. I too cannot allow for any doubt to remain concerning this testimony. I'll play your stupid game, Franziska.
Look, my back down cameo. Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth. Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yeah, I think Objection Style 4 is probably like the only one.
Yeah.
I think.
It's kind of funny because it's practically Mia's theme, but then Phoenix kind of just adopted it in the later iterations. Anyway, this is the victim photo. I remember this. Where's the victim photo? No, that's story mode. I was gonna press story mode and I was gonna fuck up my shit. Yeah.
Take that!
Wait.
Ultimately, it all comes down to one point. Let me turn off.
One Piece.
Let me turn off story mode.
Oh shit.
Just in case I want to get achievements, you know. That being, whether or not it was snowing in the courtyard when the victim was stabbed.
That's right, but proving that is
incredibly easy. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I'm referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow, with one exception.
that is.
The victim herself, Miss Elise Dunham. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed. That's why. In other words, if the killer really did go to Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in the photograph, there should be two sets of tracks.
Order. Just what are you? Yeah! Just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth?
Oh, exactly what you're saying. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure. But what do you mean you're not entirely sure? This is simply what I had to facts point out. I don't know. At night, someone used a snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. You haven't played this case before? I was talking about last stream. I like to imagine it's just Gumshoe with like little Lego figures with the map out. So this is how the victim and the culprit were. These little bottles just walking down this path, and then he's like, "Oh, Bikini, she went to go back." That's what I'm just imagining. So here is just a little snowmobile, just Edgeworth with a little snowmobile to the map. If it drove this way, zoomies. Just a little Hot Wheels car there.
Yeah.
At that time, it was still snowing.
Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow.
Then, when the person returned to Hazakura Temple, the snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained. I remember first playing the case, and I was like, what are those footprints though? And then I remembered, oh, it's Phoenix running to his death. Where are those footprints though? Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me.
What does, sister?
There is only one key for the snowmobile. Oh.
Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it.
We all hope A37 will be released soon. We need it.
But he was sentenced to murder.
Which can only mean that night, Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple. But Iris said that she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance. The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge. What do you mean? It's only like a 500-pound thing on a rickety old bridge. So she must have left it on the Huskar's side on the bridge and crossed foot. That sounds fun. But what is odd when I left Iris and returned to Husker Temple? I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge.
You must have found the seat, sister.
Maybe, but when I made it back to Hosguru Temple, it was there by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. And I know what I saw. It was covered in snow too. But that isn't possible.
Order in the gourd. What does all this all mean?
So, then what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have been seen in the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should be 2 sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hosguru Temple. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause this much trouble.
I think we learned all we can from this witness.
Yes, I've nothing more to add. I've told you everything that I know. Honestly, Bikini was a stellar witness, let's be honest. Like,
Maybe?
Like all of her, like, assumptions, like, it makes sense. You see a body being stabbed, so you testified that the body was stabbed of the sword. There's just contradictions in, like, the fact that if these events occurred as you perceived it, then there's something off, there's something fishy, essentially. So it's like, this testimony was less so of her just being stupid and more so just, no, there's something fishy going on, right?
Yeah, she just doesn't understand what she saw.
Which, let's be honest, when we know the truth of everything that went on, it makes sense. No one could predicted that fucking shit, right? Especially with fucking Larry coming up to talk his bullshit. Which I won't spoil. I know a couple people are... I know a couple people are experiencing this for the first time, but...
The funniest way to, like, experience it.
Yeah. But I think Bikini did a solid job here, so...
But then, that still leaves us the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify to having seen the snowmobile.
If only. A witness, huh?
Was there no one out walking perhaps near Dusky Bridge all that night?
I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering in that. Unless they had something really important to do.
That's a shame.
Hold on. Something is coming to me. An idiot may have gone watering out that subarctic night. What do you think Ace Attorney 7 will be called? I have no idea. It better be Ace Attorney Athena Sykes, but
if they did an Investigations 3, I think I'd want it to focus on maybe friends.
yeah.
I think that'd be cool.
Yeah. But it better be Athena Sykes Ace Attorney if it's an Ace Attorney 7. It better be. Or I am going to Capcom and killing them. Fuck. Actually, there may be an individual who may be what hell. I actually clicked the button on the sand. But it better be Athena Sykes Ace Attorney for me. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. We're gonna say something?
No.
No? Alright.
Really? You know of someone who might have seen the night of the murder.
I don't know for sure if he saw it or not, but there are two things about him that come to mind.
Which are?
First, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder.
And the second being?
He's an idiot.
Mari.
I wanted to make a joke one, but I have like no.
You don't have enough. You don't have enough.
I don't have
coins
enough to present the badge.
The guy must be a product of John Luck Del Duck's just guide to obnoxious painting.
This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim, at least do know.
Her student, interesting. And why was he wandering about outside on the night of the murder?
He's an idiot. I could tell them about all the things, but that may cause him as a credibility as a witness, what I call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him. Although I can't guarantee that this is the reason.
And so, he's an unfortunate, unreliable-looking man. What exactly was it that he saw?
That's what we're going to extract out of him today. God damn it. I fucking... I've played this case too much. I've played these games before.
But some of the use are the witness immediately. I have no choice, do I?
I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. Please, kill him. It will not take long to summon him.
Very well.
Larry, you may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you. You're going to be screaming and crying and be tortured, berated, disassembled.
Whoa.
But we're getting it out of you. Okay, that's you.
Oh shit, and the court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break. My bad.
Miss Von Garma, please see to preparing the next witness. Understood, Your Honor. Good. Elven Court is now in recess.
Alright. Part 1 of like 6 fucking parts we're gonna have to deal with. Today. Save your progress. Yay! Alright.
Bridge.
February 9th, 11:15 a.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 1. We are behind schedule somehow. We're taking longer than the in-game time somehow. This is bullshit.
Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not really sure about what to say.
Iris, we only have 20 minutes. Tell me everything. Tell me everything.
Alright, I'll help you any way I can.
First, about that night. You really did go to the inner temple, correct? The last witness claims you met and talked to you in the trading hall. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying.
Mr. Edgeworth, it is just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room in Hazakura Temple.
Very well. The second thing then. That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder. The continuation threw me off. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 p.m. that night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile? Fuck.
There was only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have it was me.
So it was you. But why? What made you go out to Dusky Bridge?
I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth.
Fuck! The fucking psychologs.
The psychologs. I can't tell you about that yet.
Yet?
Not until her safety's confirmed.
Her?
Safety of the Acolyte.
The Acolyte, huh? You must be talking about Maya.
Maya.
I love how Edgeworth is like Maya's uncle.
Yeah.
He has to take care of like god damn it. What's Maya up to this time? God damn it. Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. You're not looking at me, you're looking at the floor right now. Eyes up here. My eyes are up here, alright? Did you kill Elise Dunham? Good, you're looking at me, alright?
No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life.
No psychologs. I should just read. I should equip or anything. Very well. It is my job to get to the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough.
I finished Phoenix Wright Trilogy. Should I play Apologies for Trilogy or Investigation Collection? I played both of them first, Turnabout. I guess I'd recommend probably doing Investigation, and then going to the Apollo thing.
Yeah, timeline wise, it goes investigations, then Apollo Justice. So
yeah,
if we look at the calendar, I think investigation takes place like a month after this. So let me quickly make some food for myself. So I'll be right back. Let me just.
Okay, I'll still be here.
I would say
Just
advance for me, but I don't think you have control unless you want me to put it on autoplay.
I don't like it. It could be I could do it, but I that'll be like, yeah. Once like input happens, then like I'd have to be waiting for you.
Yeah, let's take like 2 minutes real quick. I'll yell in the mic when I'm back.
Okay.
All right, I threw something in the air fryer. Let's do this.
Oop. Hello.
Yeah, I just threw it in the air fryer, so I'll grab it in like a couple minutes. All right. February 9th, 11:36 p.m. a.m. Fuck. District Court, courtroom number 7. Let me just make
Court
sure.
will now reconvene.
Yep, everything's all good. Cool.
Miss Karma, where is the witness? During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery.
Suspicious behavior, huh? Sounds like the guy.
He was sketching something very intensely. Dare I ask what the witness was sketching when he was detained? He drew a terrifying woman armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip.
I wonder who.
I can only presume that he was... Anyway, it's time to drag the pathetic excuse for an artist before the court. Rory Stocksnam, I hope you're ready. Get in here.
It would seem that Whip is getting to see plenty more use today. Ouch!
Your sketch is in contempt of this court.
Hey, I was just an artistically rendering. Ow!
You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you your subpoena, correct?
Look, I'm nothing but a fledgling artist trading out in the mountains. I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of Great Plain. The best technical word for it is Viridian. Larry, this isn't an art store now, is it? I know I graduated junior high, okay? Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it?
Working in the field.
I presume he wanted to say field work, I hope. That's it. Thanks, buddy. It's kind of sad that I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence. I just happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. So see, I got nothing to do with this trial at all. I expect all your faces to be red when you realize this mistake. Bright red, or to use a technical term, crimson lake. Ow, 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 ow.
Larry would be so good at color duel. If you don't know what that is, that's like,
yeah.
Do you know what duels are?
Yep. Hues and
Yeah.
cues. It would be crazy at hues and cues.
Stop your pathetic blabbing and testify like a man. Refrain from whipping me, Miss Von Karma. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking. Well, weakness, that was all your fault. Testify now.
No. Nah. Let's get this going as quick as possible. I was looking at the stairs tonight. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at that bridge at that night either. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now. Aren't I edgy? Yeah, that's kind of sad, but also screw you.
Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyer during your testimony.
I'm just a nobody, nothing to swallow with this man, am I? And why am I asked for my name and occupation or anything else?
Mr. Edgeworth, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex.
He's recently been the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he has been to other people. Yeah, that's right. I'm behind everything, every case. I killed him, okay? I killed Miss Elise Dukes, though, you know.
Well then, let us proceed with the cross-examination with no touching, thank you. We can delve into other detail at a later time.
What I saw, cool. Is it this one where I press it and it's like, fuck?
Okay.
Or can I present Phoenix here?
Yeah.
Alright.
Objection!
Larry Butts. I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic, and you cause all sorts of trouble. I'm sorry. But, having realized just how much of a nuisance you have been, that could be considered a step in the right direction. Edgy, are you trying to console me?
It certainly doesn't sound that way to me.
However, I can't forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you create. You're probably pitying on me. Now then, let's talk about the night of the murder. Sister Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix right to report it. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There, he happened to cross a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butts.
Yeah.
That's right, me in the flesh.
Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name. So long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to cause these incidents. And that reality will not change.
Damn, just get him. You have a joke to Edgeworth, wanna hear it? Go for it. I'm all ears.
Yep.
But what do you want me to do then? Larry, what you need to change is your inner self. But for now, what you saw that night. Testifying truthfully about this one issue is all I need from you. Edgy. I think I finally woken up. Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. But anyway, I'll do it. I'll testify. Well, I'm not sure how to just go to the special level.
Now laugh again then, witness.
A sad ghost used an elevator to lift his
Oh, no.
No. You could say that it elevated it.
What did you see on the night of their murder?
What I saw, part 2. Alright. I went to the shack around 9, so it would have been around 10:30. I was lying in my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. I was blinded by the lights. And looking out on the window, and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick. Huh.
You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you? So what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire?
It was like after 3 days stint chasing a girl. It totally burnt out, like I almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the bridge remains was what caused Nick to fall.
What did you say?
Oh, don't worry, it's nothing life-threatening. He only fell 60 feet from a bridge. It's fine. It's just a little cold.
I never know if that matter if he should be called lucky or unlucky. Now, Mr. Edwards, please recommence your cross-examination.
We're not gonna address how Phoenix is like dying right now.
I don't give a fuck. Who's a fucking Phoenix?
Who the fuck is a Phoenix? All right.
I think like it's the one right here.
Yeah.
Because there's like the thunder struck once. I think.
Yeah. Lightning 10 to 11. Lightning struck 10:45.
No, it wasn't once.
But we don't have information of Phoenix falling. I'm gonna just do it. If all else, I just pull up a guide to make sure I don't fucking die right now.
Objection!
Oh shit. We're so cooked.
I'm just thinking too ahead because I know what it is.
Hold it!
You say it right away. How long was it? The lightning fell. We gotta go check it out. Check the bridge. Hold on. We got pretty much done. 5-minute walk. How it did. Like I said, we're gonna not even go up. I knew I should have fucking pressed. Larry, let me ask one thing. Was it edgy? Was it a serious face? Why didn't you call anyone? Oh, what do you mean? Knowing what face of a tower inferno one would try to call someone. There's a pub phone right by Dusky Bridge, correct? Well, of course I thought of doing that. So then...
Oh, then let's hear why you didn't, eh?
Huh? Yeah, okay. Oh, reason. My reason. This is I didn't try to tell you. I just didn't have time, okay? There we go. Though, just in case.
I think it is the weather by this time.
Objection!
Whatever. I'm just thinking too early. Your very existence being a contradiction. I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not. What the hey, Edgy? That was genuinely uncalled for. Let's be honest, though. That was uncalled for as shit. What the fuck is that? But your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time. I've never been the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on the button. No, fuck off. This is much more simple. You saw the lightning struck Dusky Bridge, and immediately went to see what had happened. Is this correct? Yeah, well, I wasted around 5 minutes first, but more or less. I have a weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45. You say it took less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge, meaning you probably got there around 11 p.m. That all sounds about right, I guess. And then Nick showed up, and then did his old folly ad. Oh, London Phoenix is falling down. London Nick is falling down, and he's dead.
My dear Edgy.
That's impossible.
What do you mean?
This is the third time you're saying this, Francisco. 11 p.m. is when the murder occurred in Hosgir Temple. Thus, Wright was still there in a courtyard. There's no way that Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at that time. Excuse me, objection!
You do?
Edgy, how many times you have to say this? I'm not Larry, I'm Lori!
Yeah. It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. My sister only said around 11. In which case, it could have been earlier than that.
Watch your footing there, Miss Franziska von Karma. The slope ahead is slippery. All these people, all these prosecutors trying to ice skate uphill. Oh. For there is still no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge at 11 p.m.
And why not?
It's clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15.
Which means, what exactly?
Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by flames that night. I feel like we should just roll out Phoenix in like a wheelchair or something. Phoenix, testify! When do you fall and die? In fact, he did not arrive at the scene until after the flames had died down.
That looks pretty on fire to me.
Yeah, it does look a little on fire, but still, I mean, I get what you mean. I feel like if it was a wall of fire, Phoenix wouldn't have even been able to run through it, but the fact it was dying down, yeah. Anyway, Larry! You arrived at the bridge at 11 p.m., but Wright did not make it make his falling act until at least 11:15. I suggest you stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth. Now then, what happened during those missing 15 minutes? I feel like I just got brutally woken up by toilet splashback. I guess I'm still sleeping all the time. Pinch me! I don't want to pinch you.
Order! Well, there was the missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix Wright. I hardly see that as much of a problem.
Yeah, not much of a problem at all. Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes, and there is a phone right next to it. Why then do you not report the accident?
Yes, witness, why didn't you? Were you there simply to watch the bridge burn?
Yeah, I was. What, is it illegal to not be a good Samaritan? It's a car crash in slow motion. I just wanted to watch it, right? And therein lies the problem. For even after the bridge was burnt out, he was still there. Staring into space, this witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty. Yeah, what's wrong with that?
That's what it sounds like.
Ah, but this is Larry we are talking about, and even he is incapable of being so stupid. Which means there has to be a reason for his inaction. G, I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude.
Oh shit.
Just as I thought, you've been playing with us this whole time.
Very
You killed
technical.
Elise Dukesnell. It was true. Listen, I'm gonna say this once and only once. I'm gonna tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all? Yes.
Slip and fall.
I may really say it this time. Ah!
Yeah! Then say it! Very well, I have a terribly bad feeling about this, however. About this, however. But have the witness finally give us the whole truth.
A boot.
Now, for this 15-minute gap, what were you doing, witness?
A boot.
Oh, I need to mute myself again. I'll be back.
Well, I'll go grab my wings in real quick because I think they're done. You guys can just stare at Larry for a second. Where is the thing? My texty thing. There we go. I'm making food. Yeah, I'm gonna just put it over Larry. There we go. Perfect. I made some wings for the Super Bowl, so I just reheated some of those. All right, let's go. Mr. Maurice Dukesdom. I'm a Dukesdom. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipped up into a frenzy of art. The shock of it all that I was feeling and transferred it all directly onto the page. Before I realized it, the flames had gone out, and then he came running up. Huh? I suppose artists can be strange folk. That's right. I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch. That's good. Including the truth from the sound of it. Mr. Edgeworth, have this removed the last of your doubts. Not at all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains. And what would that be? This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So why do you think he need to hide from us until now? I tend to drag the reason out from him. You'll regret this, Edgy. I am already regretting it. Right, let's go. I'm doing it on an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. Transfer on the page. Before I realized it, the flames are gone and they came running. Nikki Ford. Welcome back. Sketching the burning bridge. The burning bridge had everything that came with it. I have a bad feeling about this. What came with it? You want to hear it from my lips, do you, Edgy? You will regret this! Just get your mind. Ah!
Enough! Let's take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already, witness.
No. I refuse. You hit me. And you made me sad. What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. That does...
It does indeed appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth.
What should I do? I've got a terrible feeling that the instant the sketch is revealed, the entire world may be changed by what was depicted in it. Let me see that sketch. Larry, I wonder if you could please show us the sketch. Well. Yeah, I could imagine that turn out like this. Imagine what? That were low reason to fuck!
Show it now!
Okay, but steel yourselves. This is the world of Laurice Dukesno. It's beautiful, guys.
It's peak.
Absolute peak.
It's fire. Literally.
It's fire. Want to hear one of my hottest takes? Pun intended. I think this is a good sketch.
Yeah, I think it's good too.
I think it's a good sketch.
Everybody's just mean to Larry.
They're just mean to him. But like, this fucking... He sketched this in like 5 minutes. Alright? There's a bridge burning in front of him, and you decided, let's sketch this. This is a good sketch. Yeah. The coloring's good.
Yeah.
He did this in 5 minutes. Cut my boy some slack. Is he stupid? Yes.
Like, but he does have talent, yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy. This is great, but not as good as Big Top.
Yeah. Big Top better than this, totally.
Yeah.
Perfect case.
Big Peak. I paid $250 for this.
Well. Yeah, this is Dusky Bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Miss Von Karma? Yes, well... it's a better drawing than I expected.
See,
Thank you!
Even Franziska admits it.
Isn't it? Isn't it? Oh, God. I struggled to reproduce those flames. I really did.
Yes, I'm sure you did.
The flames are pretty good. I'll give him that.
The drawing is fire.
Yeah. Give me a sec. ugly. No one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. This mysterious flying object. Yeah, especially when we go through the whole series, Larry gets a good collection of good art.
Yeah.
Like, he's a good artist. Cut my boy some slack. Does the writing just make it sound like he never grows up? Yeah. Larry. What? The burning bridge is fine, but what is this unfortunate looking figure? Oh, you spot that? I thought you might. However much I want to ignore it, I can't. It's Iris, of course! Iris! I wish she'd take better care of herself. We have a plan on our future, you know. At least he cares about her safety, I guess.
Yeah.
What would have happened to her if she got injured herself flying like that? Well... Larry, please answer this next question honestly. Okay. Are you really claiming to have seen this? Like, are you sure? Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flames? Yep, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist, a real artist. Or...
Aye, the girl, she's really high up in this picture.
High, so high, so high.
Wow, what was
I'm
that
feeling
for?
drunk and high, so high, so high. Ooh, do, do, do.
Much higher.
Can we get much higher, higher, so high? Da da da. I want whatever drugs Larry's on.
This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory. Please
let
whip
me
your
know.
own cheek from now on if you wish to test your wild theories. Anyway, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can for fly. Actually, there is some precedent for this.
She's flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She's about 30 feet above the bridge, I'd say. It was really something else.
This has to be some kind of a mistake. Mr. Edward, please bring the witness back down to earth.
I think you should be telling that to Iris. What? Me?
This witness is your friend, is he not?
No.
Accessory to foolishness, Miles Edgeworth.
I didn't consent to him being my friend, but he just happens to be.
Yeah. Let us get back to the cross-examination by force if necessary. Mr. Edward, I expect you to expose the obvious contradiction here.
Yes, Your Honor.
If not, you will fucking die.
Please kill me. Please take me to an elevator and shoot me. Looks like I got another reason to remember this moron.
I think the contradiction here. Do you want me to say it, or do you want to like?
I think I remember it. I think I remember.
Okay.
I'm just finishing my wings.
Yeah.
Right. Let's do this. Well, what do you think of my debut piece?
Get that thing away from me!
I'll take it, I guess.
Now hurry up and cross-examine him.
Oh, there we go.
Objection!
Yeah, they are childhood friends, but they really don't they don't really act like they are childhood friends for some reason. Because they really just like portraying Larry as a fucking dimwit.
They just know each other.
Yeah, they're acquainted. Larry, what do you really see that night? Not that I particularly care. In your position, that's just being irresponsible. Right? I drew exactly what I saw. I give you the whole dollar if that's the truth. If that is truly the case, then there is one thing that we can say for certain. Give me that dollar.
Me a fucking dollar.
Give me that fucking dollar.
What might that be?
That the person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defendant Iris.
Oh shit.
What? What do you mean? I don't understand.
A foolhardy folly of a foolish statement by an equally foolishly foolhardy fool.
Take a shot for every fool.
How exactly can you make this claim?
Tell us, Larry. According to this picture, alright? Hear me out. According to this picture, the individual who you say you saw was wearing a hood, correct? Of course she was! Like what? Like, clearly, there's a hood right there. That rundown chap is quite away from the bridge. The hood was what told me it was my floating angel, was my Iris. It was my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling hood. What?
It seems there are bigger fools as well than the one at the defense's bench.
Larry, there's something you need to be made aware of. On that night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took flight. That rhymed. What are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean just fine. What? Why didn't Nick have Iris's hood? What? Edgy! What's going on with Iris and Nick? Why you, Nick? You dog! I think he's more of a bird, but...
I do believe that this unbelievably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredited, and discarded straight into the garbage.
Alliteration. Oh god, he's breaking down. Oh god, I'm not saying that.
What is it now, witness?
It feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come.
Screenshot this for like when Ace Attorney 7 gets announced.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone screenshot it. Everyone, in fact, I'll just screenshot it myself. Boom.
Memes the post when Ace Attorney 7 is announced.
It's been 84 years. I've been waiting. It feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. Edgy. Today is the day that I completely stupefy you. Come.
This is when Larry's testimony truly begins.
That's you.
What is the meaning of your outburst, witness?
I hate to have to do this, but I have some definitive evidence. Definitive. Sure.
Evidence?
Iris did come flying over that burning bridge, and I, Maurice Duden, shall prove it.
I didn't expect to ask this again, but we shall be needing your testimony once again.
It feels like a judge is talking riddles.
Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant as depicted in the sketch, and show us your evidence that this nightmare was actually a reality.
Okay, I hope you're ready, Eddie, because I'm gonna feed you a whooping serving of pain. Been a big Serena pain this whole time, trust me. Proof that Iris. When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was worried, so I frantically searched all over. That led me to finding a beautiful crystal spear half buried in the snow. I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal spear that night. Huh.
A crystal spear.
This one. Pretty, isn't it? But finders keepers.
That spear, where did you find it?
Right there. Right there. Looks about right. And it was half buried in snow. And pretty much stopped snowing by then. But there was still some falling as I walked to the bridge.
The court accepts this crystal spear.
That's mine, okay? I want it back afterwards.
There's something on it.
Ketchup?
It must be pink. Oh my, it's blood.
It's not for it. It's Crimson Tide.
It's a bright red.
Yeah. No, it's crimson. Blood? You ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning, you'll be calling me Master. No one's calling you that. Yeah, no one's calling you that. Do you want to be called Larice? Alright. Do I present the staff or the photo?
I think it's either or.
Objection!
Larry, shut the fuck up. That night, there was someone else. Someone who lost a crystal spear. There was? Who? Who was that stupid idiot? Miss Elise Doom, the mentor to a stupid idiot.
The victim?
I have a photo of her here. Now on the end of her staff, you can see a familiar-looking crystal spear. Hey, that's my photo. Give it back.
A crystal spear like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my brush.
They look nothing alike, Franziska. What the fuck are you talking about? In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff found on the scene of the crime.
The crystal spear is gone. My magic crystal.
Wait. What? What?
Just what does this mean?
If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris at all. She was not wearing her hood, but more importantly, the crystal spear found at the landing site was not hers either.
Oh shit.
Let's go.
And that means the one who flew. It dropped the spear was the victim, Miss Elise Doxnum.
Objection!
He's doing them. A fool alongside another fool on a fool errand to reach a foolish conclusion.
That's another
First
4
of
shots.
all, this sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly, thus it is rejected.
Also, Francisco, here's a pencil. Draw that. Draw it. I dare you to draw that. You can't. This is the one thing I'm going to defend Larry on. He's my defendant right now. That's the one thing I'm going to defend Larry. Draw it. Here's a colored pencil. Draw it. You can't.
Pick up the pencil.
You can't. See? He agreed.
And this crystal spear. This is nothing more than a red herring.
You honestly believe that?
Give it some thought, I'm sure you'll realize it as well, Miles Edgeworth. And this Doxnum was in her room on the night of the murder. There was no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, this spear cannot be related to this case, that is all.
Objection!
even though there's clearly blood on it.
Miss Franziska von Karma. The only people who will accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns. Why are you pointing at me? The victim's crystal spear was found near the bridge on the night of the murder. Yet you expect us to believe that this has nothing to do with her case.
Objection!
Crystal spear.
It's a purple spear, not a red herring, but okay.
It was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder.
After the murder?
There is blood on the crystal spear, isn't there? It naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. The killer placed it there to throw the investigation off the scent. It is the exact same reason that he threw that ridiculous cat.
Oh, shoot.
What? You mean I'm the killer? Ah!
All joking aside, just when did this crystal spear appear near the foot of the bridge? Unless it can be proven somewhere, I refuse to believe this is related to the case.
She makes a valid point. There's no evidence that at least Doom left Hazugira Temple that night. However, if somehow this crystal spear can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to transform into something else entirely.
Oh, shit. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth. I want your final opinion on the disposition of this crystal spear. If it is not related to the case, then this witness who you called will have been nothing more than a monumental waste of time.
Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Niles Edgeworth.
Can I prove it? Can we prove it? Yes, we can!
Yes, we scram.
Can I prove it? That isn't an issue. Prove it. That's the only option. That's what he would do. That's the way Phoenix Wright would do this.
That man, that's what that man would do.
That man would do. This is exactly what that man would do. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I will prove that this crystal spear is a vital link to solving this case.
You will do what?
Not look in your eyes. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he is cornered.
I'm not cornered. Because right now I am Phoenix Wright, and I am indeed cornered. What do you mean? I'm not cornered right now. You're bluffing.
I order you to present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Evidence that proves that the crystal spear was indeed dropped before the murder. I think it's the weather report again.
Yeah, because the snow.
Take that!
Your response is what? Birds of a feather flock together. Are you familiar with this phrase?
Was that the wrong one? Hello.
Miles Edgeworth, I think.
Dude. Oh no. Oh shit.
You killed me. I'm dead.
I can't believe
You
it.
killed me.
I apologize.
I trusted you. Well,
I thought it was. Oh no.
where is it? Alright. Spirit Empire. Where are you?
Yeah, it was the one with Nick, I think. And like, it was inconsistent with the time he saw it.
Hold it!
Alright. I'm used to this. Was it again?
I think the weather report
Objection!
Yep.
again. They make you present the weather report so many times in this case.
Yeah. You want to reread all of this again?
No.
I'm so good at Ace Attorney, guys. I'm so good. If only I didn't jokingly present like 3 things.
Hey, dude, this time I'm going all out. Yeah, okay, I'll go out. I'm missing. Oh, it's crazy how long you didn't save.
Yeah.
The missing 15 minutes. Well, boom, 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 boom.
So what is it? Is it the crime scene photo?
Yeah, I think it was the crime scene photo. And then it's like, oh, somebody's flying, but wait, no, that isn't the contradiction. It's Iris's hood. I am a Donna. No.
Objection!
I'm the Ace Attorney guy. I'm so good at Ace Attorney.
How's everybody's day?
How's everyone doing?
Feeling
Dusky Bridge falling down.
Dusky bridge is falling down, my fair lady. And then you present the staff. London bridge is falling down, my fair lady.
One day I should speed run this very game.
Objection!
Let's go.
Oh no! You should probably save this time, just in case.
No.
Hit.
No.
Objection!
I refuse. Savings for wimps.
Oh shit.
Domain expansion.
Going to Tengang.
Oh, God. I'm so freaking tired.
What would Phoenix Wright do?
That's what Phoenix Wright would do. That man.
It represents
It's the badge!
True.
What if after all that time I presented the badge? But it's a crime photo. I looked it up.
Okay.
Crystal Spear. Fuck. That's right. It's not showing me. That's all I need to hear from you, Larry. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear.
You're alright.
When the crystal spear was dropped, it was snowing, even if it was ever so slightly.
Snowing?
On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier, there's no snow on the victim's body.
Yeah.
Therefore, the crystal spear must have been dropped before the murder.
What?
Wow.
Order.
On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusky Bridge. And there, something occurred that caused the staff crystal to come loose.
What? And what could that have been?
The spear. There's some blood on it, isn't there? There was no game over. What do you mean? We did not game over. What are you talking about? You're talking crazy. Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this juncture. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge.
Objection!
The murder didn't take place in Hazakura Temple courtyard. Only a fool would suggest such a foolish piece of absolute foolishness.
Just who's the fool? Which part is so foolish? The foolish Miss Von Karma, you fool, you foolish fool, you foolish fool, foolish, you fool, you foolish fool. She's fucking pissed at me.
Have you been paying any attention this whole time, Miles Edgeworth? The sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in the Hazakura Temple courtyard.
It was Mr. Albifei, actually. That's not exactly true now, is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body.
That's the same thing.
Mantis, I'm gonna ban you. You are lying. You're lying in this chat. We have no precedent for lying in my courtroom, alright? There was no game over. We did not lose. We only win here. I'm the ace attorney guy. I know everything. You said it yourself.
Maybe little blood is actually lost. At the moment of a blade insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed.
If that statement is the truth, then Dusky Bridge could very easily be the scene of a murder. The murder weapon was not removed, thus there was no bleeding.
Objection!
You are forgetting one vital thing, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Darksnum's body was found in Hazakura Temple. On foot, it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Hazakura Temple. You mean that suggests someone carried the body all that way?
Made it this far. There's only one place to take this to its end. They proved that my version of events are perfectly plausible.
Now, if the defense is ready, the court would like to have an explanation. Please show us the method by which the victim's body was carried. Yeah, it's a track photo, I think.
On the snowy night, there is one way the body could have been moved. The snowmobile. As we know, the snowmobile was used at night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon. But it could have also been used to carry a body.
Order, yeah! Yes,
Fuck,
you're completely
fuck,
unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth.
fuck.
You've got yourself into your own grave.
Fuck! I pressed right click. What do you mean?
The only one who could have used the snowmobile was the defendant. He's the one who moved the body. Doesn't that put the final nail in your coffin?
You're too late, Francisca. And in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. We have shown that this case requires further investigation.
What?
Where was the victim, Elise Donum, really killed? If her body was moved, whatever for? And finally, just what does this image mean?
Do you even need to think about that? That the creature could never see the truth, let alone describe it.
This witness certainly sits on the lowest possible branches of humanity. murderers,
Kinda true.
worse,
Kinda true.
murderers, rapists, all of that stuff, and then Larry. Larry sits among them. However, he would never utter a lie that would hurt a girl with whom he is enamored with. He drew this, so it's something that actually happened. What do you say?
Make a girl cry that ain't gonna fly.
Yeah. The defense stands firm on this point. Edgy. Thank you. You still don't got a chance, bro.
That settles it then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances.
Right. I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It's just as I thought. Franziska von Karma, you make a wonderful partner.
Excuse me?
There is one reason and one reason alone for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case, then passing on to work. Right. Really? That's what it was all about? You could have just told me that from the very beginning. Then I would have got away with shit.
Mild Edgeworth. I don't care about what you were here to do. This was my chance to finally grind you under my heel.
Well, too bad. You gotta wait for another day. A shame that your chance seemed to have slipped you by. Listen, Francie!
It is all your fault. Such a terrible weakness. You are an affront to the legal system.
Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him.
I demand
Kill him,
satisfaction.
kill him, kill him! Yes!
I cannot believe that the witness testimony relates to an actual event. However, there has to be some sort of answer for the question it raises. Have his words here today been the truth or lies? Next time we gather in the courtroom, those are the matters that shall be addressed. I am counting on thorough investigation by both the defense and the prosecution.
And with this, the rest is up to you. That man.
Court is now adjourned.
Alright, trial's done.
Yay!
We got the trial part done. We got the whole fucking investigation left. Fuck! Now, before anything, technically, we gotta switch this up real quick.
Number 1 victory royale now.
We gotta switch this up very quickly. Because K.
Oh. Oh shit. The girl, let her go.
We have to switch it up real quick. And then we'll be back.
Okay.
Oh, we're back to talk about Apollo? Awesome, we're back. We're so back. Chat's so back. We're back to talk about Apollo Justice during the Phoenix Wright trilogy. We're so back.
Sorry, but you're not gonna get the chance.
Merry
Christmas.
Yada yada. Stuff happening. Yada yada. I'm just watching a movie right now. I'm reading through the file of an old court case. It was the first case of my long-term partner, mentor Mia Fey. Terry Falls, charged kidnapping, murder. Sentence, death penalty. After escaping, Falls met with then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hoffman, recaptured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. Her very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. That was a whole year before Mia and I ever met.
Six years earlier, Mia Fey, first trial.
And now,
Oh.
There we go.
I thought we were actually gonna do it.
I'm still up at this hour reading through the trial record of a certain case. It's the first of my bedroom. Hell, whatever. The horrified truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage within these papers. Dahlia Hall. What have I read? I don't want to believe. What is written here? This isn't the Dahlia I knew. After falling into Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved. But I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock me around the world and back. I feel dizzy. My ears are ringing, my throat burns, and my head is on fire. I just realized this happened at 3 a.m., so I probably should have done this first, but whatever. But I will recover. I have to recover by this afternoon. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable, but I know he will be able to help me with him somehow. February 9th, 2:43 p.m. Dusky Bridge. Were you going to say something?
Oh, no.
Right. Are you sure you're well enough to be doing this? You still seem a little green in the face. Or maybe Viridian would artist speak. Actually, my fever's gone down quite a bit. How's your temperature now? Only 102 degrees, nothing to worry about. Guys, the parallels, guys. The first case, he had a cold. And in the final case, he also has a cold. Cinema! It's all connected! Cinema! This case is so good, guys. Anyway, I read today's trial. Fuck, you were bad, Edward. Very impressive despite the circumstances. We're not in the clear yet. The main point of contention tomorrow is gonna be the murder weapon. Yeah, that's gonna be cool. And then the Shishito did not deliver the deadly blow, which means there must be another sword hiding out there that we don't know about just yet. Another sword, huh? Don't you worry about a thing, pal. I'll dig up the murder weapon myself, or I'll eat my coat. Thanks again, Edgeworth. I'll head things from here. Huh. Probably for the best. Actually, I was thinking about paying the old precinct a little visit. There's something I want to look into. And that is a client's background, naturally. You mean Iris, sir? I have a feeling that we've met before. All I want is confirmation, one way or the other. Since I probably won't be getting that from you. I'm sorry, Edgeworth. But you do, right? Thank you. Take care. Guess I should get moving too. Why? Do you need to be somewhere? Yeah, I got to get to work on this bridge, pal. I'm rigging something up so we can get across to the other side. That's right. Mine's still stuck over in their temple. But don't you worry, pal. As soon as it's all set, you'll be the first to know. Thank you, Gumshoe. No problem, pal. Just try not to give me that cough of yours, okay? Alright, I'm off. Gumshoe the goat. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out, I promise. In the meantime, I've got to continue to collect the evidence. Alright. February 9th, Hosger Temple. Come on, please, for God's sake, I need this! My art is kinda homeless. There's only one guy I know who could be this persistent and high-strung. I'm talking about the heroine here, the heroine in my book, it'll be sick of it. Enough!
Fools who foolishly accept the foolishness of a fool.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you agree, Phoenix, right?
Huh? Me? Wait a second, I don't know. Ow!
Your reflexes and mind need to shape up.
My brain's probably like it's so sacred. You want me to grow over Aim. Francie, you can't do that. Everything we see, they're gonna break the episode. Don't.
Whip a dead horse. Isn't that one of your American sayings?
No, it's not. I'm not on the brink of anything. Come on, Nick. Tell her, won't you? Tell her she needs to model for my new picture book, Francie's Whippity Whip Trip.
Before you ask me to model, learn to give at least semi-coherent testimony.
Before that, you'll have to learn how to live a semi-coherent life, Larry. I don't care whatever it says, I'm telling the truth. I saw what I saw. I saw what I saw, and you saw what I saw. I saw. She flew, I'm telling you, whoosh, like that dude with the red underwear. The Sentry. Don't think I'm going to forgive you guys when you come crawling back to apologize. Off he goes.
Champ, it's amazing how little has changed with you in the past years, Phoenix, right?
Have you been in Germany all this time?
That's right. Extending my perfect win record naturally.
No joy, someone sounds like she has changed a bit. It's really been a year since we first met.
I am Franziska von Karma, the prodigy.
I see.
I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge.
Franziska was born and raised in Germany and became a prosecutor at the age of 13. Father was a legend, prosecutor Manfred von Karma. He had a perfect win record for 40 long years. Now, he's gone from this world. How do you think he died?
No.
How do you think he
Like,
died?
I think, like, suicide is implied as suicide, but I don't remember.
I think there's like a Manfred von Karma file somewhere, and they're like hiding him out somewhere. Don't tell me you still hold a grudge against me. I mean, you beat me in a court, so you got that over me finally. Because of what happened to your father?
Your father. Phoenix right, you will fall before me, this I promise.
Yeah, I already did!
But it will be for my sake, not my father's. Are we clear?
Yes, Crystal.
In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense.
Edgeworth. Come to think of it, Edgeworth was pulled into being prosecuted by Manfred von Karma as well, thanks to the exposition.
Niles Edgeworth told me something very interesting, you know? He said this case has a special significance to you.
Because it does.
And that's precisely why I am here. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into teensy-wincy pieces all the better.
Alright. It's probably the fever, but I'm feeling like she's so lovely also, that's almost kind of cute. Ah!
No smirking!
No whipping the sick!
That foolish fool doing such a foolish favor for such a foolishly foolish fool.
Edgeworth!
Make no mistake, Phoenix Wright. I came here for one thing and one thing only, to pulverize you.
It's not like I thought you were here to bring me some cold killer X, you know. I already have bad experience of women giving me cold killer X, you know. Most of the time it's poison, so. No, that was only the one time, but still.
I went over the whole case file on the flight over.
You read the whole thing.
Yes, every last word of every last sentence of every last paragraph. All the ridiculous things you did made it a very interesting read, you know. Attempting to cross a burning bridge, did you ever consider the danger?
I'm a parkour pro, what can I say? No, the only thought in my mind was, I have to get across. You wouldn't know something like that, huh?
A fool who doesn't think is more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks.
Jesus Christ! You keep calling me fool! It's been 5 minutes! Oh, she's got to be okay. I just know it. Plus, I need to ask her what really happened at the temple that night. Alright, Franziska. Badge! Oh,
I refuse to help you, Phoenix Wright.
Should have known better than to try. Alright. Main Hall. February 9th, Hosgura Temple Main Hall. Oh. That was one long sigh. Sister Bikini. My. How do you know you're here? How do you know we're doing? Don't you have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake? I suppose I made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? But Miss Elise died, and there's Iris as well. Mistake Elise. Now that I think about it. There's an acolyte stuck on the inner temple, and the poor little girl has gone missing too. That little girl? You don't mean Pearls, do you? Yes, I'm afraid so. She has been seen since the morning after the incident. Pearls, she's missing. Why didn't anyone tell me about this? I must be getting old. I think I've seriously lost faith in myself. Or talk about your performance at the trial today. You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. I know what I saw. I saw Iris pulling the sword from Miss Elise's body that night. I'm certain of it. At least I was until this morning. I don't see any psych logs, so she must be telling the truth. So why are you unsure of yourself all of a sudden? You know that artist that testified after me? That's always fine. When I saw the man testify so fervent about something so impossible, I started wondering if I acted just like him when I was on the witness stand. I wouldn't take that guy too seriously. He's an artist, but all he does is draw trouble and nothing else. But Bikini and Larry are telling the truth. That can only mean they both did see what they think they saw. On the night of the incident, huh?
Oh, I think I'm probably gonna head out now.
You're gonna head out?
Yeah.
Everyone say bye to Kay. Thank you so much, Kay.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
I'll take all the fools and the fools.
Yeah. Yeah, if anybody wants to check me out, I stream sometimes on Twitch.
Yeah, I put their channel in the description if you want to check Kay out.
Yeah, the last thing I streamed was of the Devil, and I'm probably gonna stream Silent Hill. If anybody like that.
Nice.
Other than that, yeah. Have a good one.
Yep. Good having you, Kay.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
No worries.
Anyway, bye.
See you later. Alright, now it's just me. You guys have to just deal with my ass now. Iris claims she was in her room in Hosgura Temple. I just knew I should have come back here that night, but because he did, Maya's stuck all by herself at the inner temple. Ugh, I'm sorry. The drafts of this place are nothing but a shake stick out when it's so bad. I bet the trade hall looks like it's about to fall down any second. Eagle Mountain has always been prone to earthquakes, just so you know. Earthquakes? Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if the next big one levels the training hall. We've got to get to buy out there fast. But still, there's really no need to worry. That area on the other side of Dusky Bridge is isolated like an island. It's like an island? How so? The only thing on that side of the bridge is the inner temple. No one lives out there and surrounded by all sides by the river or the forest. I see. So a criminal would be trapped should they choose to flee in that direction. And as long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she will have to stay there. That means Kamala can be stuck with a murderer and there is no way to escape either. Oh dear, actually I suppose I should. Please, Gumshoe, get that bridge up faster. Alright. I'm curious about a few things, if you don't mind me asking a couple questions. Oh, do you need to... No. I want to know a little more about the victim, Miss Elise Duno. Who the fuck is she? Mom's about to have a terrible time? Absolutely. No, I'm wondering why she came to a place like this to begin with. I mean, she told us herself she wasn't here for spiritual training. My, you make it sound like this place is some sort of dump, Mr. Wright. Mr. Elise was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, you must know. There, you did it again, Sister Bikini. I notice you always refer to Miss Elise Dunham as Mystic Elise. Oh! Yes, now, why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte. We just all our visitors as Mystic. It makes the experience a little limited. And she's way older than me. You must respect your elders, you know. How do you know that? How can you be so sure that she's older than you? Domain expansion! Huh. Well, that's not a pickle. It seems Miss Elise Dunham was no ordinary visitor at all. And there's Pearls. She was with Miss Dunham on the evening of the murder, and now she's vanished. Discord kicked me out. Shit. It's all gotta be connected somehow. Bro, where the fuck is Bro? Why did Bro mix up? Please, Mr. Red, I know you're worried, but try to keep it together. I can! There's... My head... I thought my stream fucking died for a sec. But we have a 9-year-old child missing. There's no reason I wouldn't be freaking out. Let's be honest. Bro, she was with me on the night, remember? Yes, but I have a temple to run, you know. I was busy preparing for the training. Alright. I didn't see the little darling even once after we had finished eating dinner. The murder. It didn't take place right in front of her innocent eyes, did it? Interesting. According to the detective, she had turned up at home either. Come on, keep calm. There's only one place where Pearls could be. She just has to be there. Come on, Gumshoe. Tell me you're done with the repair soon. Can't remember anything courtyard. I doubt there's anything here. Yeah, I can't imagine anything there. Yep, I knew it. Hey! Who's that jarring inconsiderate line? Yo. So there's where you're being keep it nice and warm, I see. There's the goat. There's the goat. There's the goat. The bridge, yeah, I did. I told you I'd let you know. Whoa. Then I'll come along with you. Sorry, ma'am. No unauthorized entry. Access restricted to people involved in this case. What was that? I'm involved, right? You can't get much more involved than me. Oh, yeah, but that's not what Ow! And there's Franziska. It's been a while, Scruffy. It's... Fuck karma! We just... And Gumshoe's dead already. Sister, please leave the investigation to me. Well, my mind, well, you certainly seem to have everything under control. I am on your side. I won't do anything you don't want me to do. Let's work to pin guilt on Iris. What are you daydreaming about, periods, right? That fucking your... I, Franziska von Kermel, will personally guide you through this investigation. I need Kay for this. Shit. So you will follow me. It's not serious. You're gonna follow me around, is she? Alright. Let's go. Bridge. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That thing looks like it's ready to collapse, at least more than it did before. According to Bikini, Eagle Mountain is prone to earthquakes, which reminds me, if my memory serves correctly, Edward isn't much of a fan of earthquakes. I love how earthquakes reminded him of Edgeworth. That's kind of wild. Things have certainly become a lot more hectic than before. They must have commenced with the investigation. Oh, Mr. Nick! That voice. Pearls! So you were here ever since that night. I was so lonely. I thought I was gonna die. When I woke up in the morning, so Tusky Bridge was gone. I realized I was all alone. She was all alone? Must have been very trying for you, little girl. Ah, I am Franziska von Karma, the prodigy. There's no need to worry now that I'm here. You're the prosecutor that was so mean to Mystic Maya last year. Well, I don't like you. You're nothing but a little girl and whip. Damn. Kill her. Pearls, kill her. Pearls, fuck her up. Mr. Maya didn't do anything wrong. You're so mean. I'll never forgive you. It looks like Pearl's words are getting under her skin. Kill her, Pearl! Ow! Why are you whipping at me? I didn't do anything. You didn't have to. You didn't have to. You're smart. Your lips getting it away. Anyway, Pearls. Weren't you with Maya? I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Oh, what are you talking about, Pearls? Mr. Maya. Hey, wait, Pearls! She just ran off. Fuck. We just got her back, too. Ow, what the fuck? That was cruel, Phoenix, right? To make a little girl cry like that is cute. You did it first! What was that all about? Pearls acting like that. It's gave me the creeps. I guess I better take another look around here since I finally got a chance. Spencer says something about this place seems different from 2 days ago. First, this thing. Phoenix Wright. What? Am I... would you stop calling me by my full name like that? Was this once a prosperous port? A port? You're that sheltered? Yes, the metal hook is a mooring post for boats, you know. Oh, that's an anchor for one of the wires that used to hold up the bridge. I think the wire that was tied to this one probably snapped when the bridge burned down. I mean, there's no way there was even a port all the way up here. Don't be smart with me, Phoenix, right? But I didn't fucking say anything! There's a weird smell coming from the incinerator. The door is open, almost like it's begging me to look inside. Someone made some pizza. Oh, shit! Well, let's see what stunning clues is concealed in here, shall we? It's empty. How naive of you, Phoenix, right? But it's a bit strange, don't you think? Franziska von Karma? I seem to remember... Yep. There was snow on this incinerator first time I saw it. So, yep. Snow on there, rope there. I wonder what could happen. In other words, someone has been using it to burn something recently. Listen, Phoenix Wright. It's impertinent to call people by their full name. I was only complimenting you. Alright. This must be the door that leads to the inner temple, where Mao Fei was trading on the night of the murder. Yes, there is a solitary room that they're called the trading hall. You could do with some trading yourself, Phoenix, right? Wow! You're completely out of shape. I don't know how much more this woman can take. Alright. You know what we need to do? Where the fuck is Maya? Where the fuck is Maya? Where the fuck? Oh! Well, this wasn't the same. What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? She was supposed to be here training. Yet, it appears she's nowhere to be seen. What's that? That strange lock. It wasn't there 2 days ago. This whole room is really giving off some strange vibes. The vibes are off, guys. The vibes are very much off. This door. When I was here 2 days ago, this weird lock was on. Those chains, it's almost like it's guarding something inside the cavern. Interesting. I've never seen a lock quite like this before. Well, I have, so I'm better than you. I have more knowledge than you. I'm smarter. They look just like the ones that guard Person's secrets. However, this lock is guarding something else too. Dark secrets in a dark cavern. I don't kind of understand how being a spirit medium can have you summon a fucking lock out of nowhere, but whatever. I'ma just accept it. Grady! What do you think this yellowish poster is, Phoenix, right? It's a scroll, not a poster. It's a picture of a woman as well. A woman? I don't see a woman here. I don't know what woman you're seeing, right? There's a different atmosphere in this room since I last was here. No. It's not a different atmosphere. It's a different smell. It's gravy. What's the matter? The scroll. It's been completely covered in gravy. Oh yes, that's the very appetizing smell in the air. The gravy is a type of sauce. So when you run out of pay, you Americans use gravy as a substitute. I see. Oh, no one fucking does that. For starters, it stinks. Second, it's way too seasoned to be American. Third, it's mostly the gravy that we had to roast on the night of the incident. But why would anyone do this? Why this? Hang control updated. What took you so long? I thought even you managed to get here faster than you did, Mr. Trite. He's back! Look who's back! I came back and this fucker follows me back too. Look who's back! Mr. Godot, Brilla. I would just let this theme play. We're here. Blow here. You can't see yourself out. You gotta keep yourself here, because the fucking Bodo logo is back. Prosecutor Godot. I didn't know you were here. Prosecutor? How come you didn't show up at the trial today? I could say to you, I could ask you the exact same question. Huh? But I had a cold and I was sick. I have a fever, okay? Be nice to me, man. I had something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with. The importance of which is something you have no hope of ever understanding. Enough. I believe you. I have heard the measure of you. You are the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than a trial? Who the hell is this? Who's the wild mare, right? This is Miss Von Karma. She was the acting prosecutor in the absence today. Ha! Well, I guess I owe you one. You can go now, princess. It's time for the big boys to talk. To take your hands. Just who do you think you are? This case is mine. Hey, Billy, you know your role and shut your mouth. I can't stand women like you. I'm only gonna say this once, Lady Von Whippingberg. Go home. Phoenix Wright! What the fuck are you hitting me for? Hit him! Hit him! He's the one being fucking sexist right now! Hit the guy! Hit him! Stop making me the victim! You deserve more cracks of the whip than that, trite. What? You still don't get it, do you? You don't realize that you've been set something in motion that you'll never be able to undo. There's something different about Godot today. I'm getting such a strong sense of something from behind this mask of his. Is it anger? Or is it sorrow? So where the fuck were you? Where the fuck were you? Alright? I didn't mind your fucking Simon Egg mask. Where the fuck were you? Huh? Were you trying to conceal yourself as a little bush with your white fucking hair? Yeah. So you had some important business that was why you weren't in court, huh? So why was it? I've told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. I couldn't be bothered to fight someone from the depths of hell just to not fight you. You see, Trite, I've experienced something most have not. Death. You died? Of course, being extradited from hell is a tedious affair. The meticulous regenerative and adjustment of all your internal organs is, well, let's just say, modern medicine allows us to live to a ripe old age. Even someone like me. So you mean that mask you wear is? This ugly device? I promise you is not a fascist statement, my unenlightened friend. Without this, I can't see your freakily dumbfounded face. I didn't know. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Still, I keep this worn out piece of junk on my body going with regular servicing. I'm sorry, but you say you were experiencing death. How is that possible? What happened? Did you meet my father there, perhaps? In the depths of hell? Because he's probably there right now. Hi, Turnabout Paimon! What's up? Why don't you ask him? Huh? Me? Yeah, try you. You should know all about it. You know when my life ended, who ended it for me? I don't fucking know who you are. I've never met someone with a fucking mask and well, Mr. Phoenix, I can't give you the answer. I don't know what he's talking about. He's Mr. Yappity Yap or Yappy Face. I have no idea who the fuck this guy's talking about. Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tug in the corner of my memory, and it's not from Edgewood. I think I do know about how Godot was killed. It'll be all clear in due time. What the police are doing here today? What do you mean? They're searching. Searching for any trace of an acolyte who went missing. Missing? As leader of the search party, I can tell you this with absolute certainty. Maya Fey is not on the side of Dusky Bridge. Oh shit. What? That's impossible. She came here that night and I won't say it again. The chance of her being here are nil. Excluding those in a very unique place. One? Where is that? The sacred cavern, the entrance of which we are standing at right now. This is the only place that the search party has yet to explore. So, they haven't searched that cavern yet, huh? Be aware, though, that the temperature inside frequently falls below freezing. Even if she were in, the chances of her being found alive are slim at best. Godot is a divisive character, mostly because he is a very brash personality. There's only so much of his character you can really deal with on a... No! Which means, Trent, that you sent Maya Fey to her death. You fool! If that's the situation, why aren't you with the search party right now? You must have have blinders on, my equestrian angel. Don't you see the big lock and chains? It's a trick lock. I'm making preparations to open it as we speak. Well, Trite, once again, a woman dies because of you. Yep. I mean, this investigation probably goes on for another hour and an hour and a half. So we're not reaching 5 hours exactly, but this is a long day. Because, damn, I've been streaming for 3 hours already? Is that right? Holy shit, 3 hours. Damn, I may actually reach five hours. Once again? What are you talking about? Don't tell me you've forgotten. It was only 2 years ago, after all, when the last unfortunate woman died because of you. Because of me? And do you know who that was? My Faye's sister. That's right, Mia Fey. Mia? You killed her. That's not how it was. The fuck? It was 2 years ago. Mia Fey was pursuing someone. A man. She bit off more than she could chew. She was made a very dangerous enemy. Yeah, that's one case I'll never forget. But I got the guy, personally. Sure, this Faye's murder was caught, but that won't bring her back. Well, I know, but you were with her at the time. You and no one else. It was your responsibility. You should have protected her. You say Mia Fey was your teacher. Well then, I say you've learned nothing, Trite. You robbed her of her life, and now you've let her sister suffer the same fate. I haven't sentenced Maya to death. No. What's this peculiar looking lock? Why they only just break it open? It'll be a simple matter. I'm afraid we can't do that. This area has always been prone to earthquakes. The repeated tremors have weakened the foundation of the training wall. Any excessive force used to break the lock would... Well, let's just say the inner temple and the secret cavern will be a thing of the past. Very well, then I dare you suggest the obvious solution of opening with a key. Ha! Sure, just point to the direction of where the keyhole is. There's no keyhole. That's right. An interesting puzzle. The person who set this lock is the only one who can open it. Who was it? Simple. Accused. What? Iris? Would act like undergoes training inside the sacred cavern. The attending sister is responsible for blocking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception. Fuck. My Faye was there. Sister McKee did mention numerous times now that I think about it. She said that Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stages of training. So Iris was accused. So Iris, the accused, is the only one who can open this lock. I've arranged for her to be brought here now. Iris is the only person who can open this lock. I hope she gets here soon. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out. So, I should be getting back to work. Wait, Godot. How sure about Maya are you? There's no doubt in my mind. She's in the secret cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. You better start praying, boy. You better pray that friend of yours brings the accused back here soon. Edgeworth? Listen up, Trite. There's only one thing I want to say to you before I go. I'll never accept you. Never. You should choose your friends a little more carefree, Phoenix. Yeah. He can't see red on white. That's the thing. It's red on a chasm of air, so he can see it. Granted, it probably looks like just like shadows. Like you can see the depth of it. Yeah, that speech right there. I mean, it's easy to say, like, you're not Godot's not really the most likable guy. I mean, there's people who like him, but I feel like people who say he's a badly written character just don't really like him, and like, he's not really a likable guy you should agree with. So that's what everyone says. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. I guess I'll just have to do what I can for now. I don't know. Should I not? Sounds like someone's talking to yourself, but where is that coming from? Yeah, I better wash that off. That's what I can do. No, but I can't do that. I'm a detective. Ah, my brain, it's driving me nuts. Ah! Please don't do that. On a sudden, sir. It was merely a simple greeting. A tap on the shoulder with my whip. So, what's up, Gumshoe? Something on your mind? How do you know, pal? Perhaps you were trying to decide on whether to wash that off. How do you know, sir? Oh, yeah, I nearly forgot. You can't go through that little gate there, okay? Yeah, kind of Ray snuck in there. Is he trying to be clever or something? So, what's behind there, Scruffy? Huh? A garden? Yeah, it's just a garden. Yeah, anyways, I'll investigate right now so you keep at it. I'm not telling you, I'm asking about it. You got that? Is it normally the other way around? Well, see you later. Adios. So, shall we adjourn to this garden, Phoenix, right? Of course. What else would we do? I'm so fucking sleepy right now. Oh my fucking god. I really want to know what Gumshoe was thinking of washing off. Alright. Huh. I wonder what could possibly be at the garden. Holy shit. February 9th, Inner Garden. Inner Temple Garden. There's a strange feeling in the air. I wonder what it is. Strange feeling? Forget about that. What? That strange writing on the stone lantern. Ah! What are you doing here, sir? I thought you said you were going to be here. Don't you know, Scruffy? Avant karma will always show up when there's a clue. And there's plenty of clues to be found here. But I told you not to come. I told you not to show up. Alright. Gumshoe, what the fuck? So how's the Inner Temple investigation going, huh? We have the best forensic team in the world working the place. Forensics team, and how can the scientific study? Nothing! Scientifically speaking, the place is as clean as a whistle. Are you sure? That's simply not good enough, Scruffy. Do you think I'll let that get away with that? Uh-oh. Nope. Well, there were a couple of things that bothered me when I first got here, sir. That stone lantern and the surrounding area that's not covered in snow, correct? Look, kind of fishy me, you know, scientifically speaking. So I got the lab boys to look them over. The results were, it was kind of hard to say. I guess I better look into them myself. What the heck is that? Uh-oh, you spotted it, huh, pal? Are you kidding me? It couldn't be more obvious. It says, Maya. Interesting. Yeah, and before you ask, it's red blood. You will answer all of our questions now, Scruffy, without exception. Yes, sir. Maya. So these letters are written in blood. Yeah, where's it still? Huh? It's Miss Dugstum's blood? We haven't done a detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal. I mean, who else is bleeding out right now? I don't know. Most interesting. Phoenix right. I presume you know, don't you? Why Maya's name is written upside down. I don't know. Beats me. You know what? That was really bothering me too, but it just came in an answer. The result of my own special gumshoe investigation. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Really? Do tell. Well, on the night of the murder, the stone lantern was upside down. It only makes sense. Anyway, there's really one logical explanation in this mystery. Miss Elise Dudon wrote these letters herself, in her own blood. You must be joking, Francisca. That's impossible. From writing in the victim's blood and other clues left behind, it seems very unlikely that the garden was the scene of Miss Elise's murder. At least that's her current theory on how the events look, pal. What? So Miss Elise Dudon was killed here. When you look at it, that's what the people are saying. Then, what Sister McKinney saw in the courtyard at the main temple was... Well, was it? If that wasn't the scene of the crime, what did she see? What do you think, Miss Von Cara? Apparently, a special gumshoe investigation will reveal the answer, though. Wait a sec. The bloody writing had all the other bloody clues here. So they're gonna easily set it up afterward, right? Sorry, but that's not an option, pal. Remember, no one can go in and out. How quickly you forget, Phoenix, right? But since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible. You would know because you fucking fell into a river, you dumb idiot. Because the bridge was completely burnt down. Stupid. It was overseeing repairs in the bridge the whole time. No one came over here before me and my men. Which means no one could have planted all this stuff here. Ugh! I can't think of a counter-argument to that. I knew it. I should have washed that blood off the lantern as soon as I got here. Is that really... If this really was the scene of the crime, then I need to figure out what exactly it was that the Bikini actually saw. About Maya. Oh, did Miss Godot tell you yet? Yes, we've heard. Search party out looking for her, but nowhere else she could have disappeared to on this side of Dusky Bridge. All we gotta do is wait for Mr. Edward to get here, pal. Edward? He's escorting Iris and defending over here. Well, we have to wait, so she's the only one who can open the door to the secret cavern. Oh, I think Mr. Edward wants to talk to you about something too, pal. I wonder what it is. Don't be expecting any good news when I talk to him. When I spoke to him, Mr. Edgar sounded so down it felt like I was drowning. Sounds pleasant. Not the first time he's been down. Alright, need to piss real quick. Be right back. Sorry, need to piss real quick. All right, let's do this. Wait. Let's do this. No, I'm not moving. I need to investigate more. This thing. There's a charm or something poking out for the snow. Looks pretty old. There's a leather cord tied to it too. Apparently it belonged to the victim. To at least don't know. Yeah, leather cord. There's a little trinket to get some big answers. Well, this is odd. There's no snow on the ground here, and it's almost perfectly rectangular. This could have happened naturally. Yes, it appears that so cavern cleared out snow. No doubt it was you, Scruffy. It wasn't me. It's already like that when my man got here to investigate. Oh, I love that case, the one you defend Orca. Ah, beautiful case in my opinion. Perfect case in my opinion. Oh yeah, there's something I need to tell you, just between the two of us. What is it? It's top secret. You can't tell anyone, okay? Understood. Well, when I was a kid, I got knocked out under a local wrestling contest, you see. I was so disappointed, I just picked up my mouth guard and cried my way back home. Man, I got in so much trouble when I left that couch. Is that it? That's it. Ow! Who cleared the snow away must have a good reason. Although I can't even begin to imagine what the reason could be. There are a couple of torches here. I guess you need the light to get here up in the mountains. Yeah, I was looking at those things, pal. Recently, our reason we talked about, as Reason as the Night of Murder. I was training here on the Night of Murders. Our reason was think that they were at that time, I guess. A little lantern and a little statue. Certainly a quaint little garden. Oh, what is this huge bowl for? Oh, I know this one. It's a water bowl, isn't it? Everything is completely frozen over. The ice in this bowl has been broken. That's true. I wouldn't have said anything that impacted the case. I doused my face earlier in the water, and I guess I was kind of sleepy. And, next time you're sleepy, you only come to get me, all right? Well, anything can present. Click, artist guide, crystal staff. That's the thing that was worn by the victims. Now look at it. I mean, the magic core was found written in. Yeah, I bet this one was one of the things she wrote. I was sick driving when I was here. February 9th, Hosger Town, May Gate. He seems to have a visitor. Mr. Wright! Iris, I'm really glad to see you. Godot managed to mobilize the entire police by claiming a state of emergency. Never mind it. We gotta hurry and unlock the sacred cavern. Fuck. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. It's my fault someone so important of you got locked in there. Mr. Edward, can we finish our conversation later? Alright. Let's hurry to impotent, then I'll see you later, right? Hold it! Wait, Edward, I'm coming with you guys. Sorry, right? I can't allow you to come with us. What? I could be the one to break it to you, but my fate's in a rather delicate position. Will I make a compilation video after you beat all the cases? Oh, that's gonna be a long ass video. Also, I don't think I'm funny enough in all these live streams to warrant a compilation video, but maybe. I feel like I'm too much of a fuckwad right now to really... Clip. What? Is there much clippable here? I doubt there's anything clippable. You don't want to be hearing everything I'm fucking saying right now. Come on, Edgeworth. If anything happens, you'll be the first to know. Please understand, right? All that matters is Mr. Maya is rescued, correct? Listen to the voice of reason for a change, Phoenix, right? From now on, consider anything beyond Dusky Bridge to be off limits. We'll be going now. Excuse us. There's no time to be standing around, right? Aren't there other things that a man to meant? She's right. Thanks for reminding me. February 9th, Hosgura Temple Main Hall. Hip hip hip. Sister Bikini looks like she's shrunk some since I last saw her. Don't be so rude, Phoenix, right? What's wrong, Sister Bikini? My, hello you two, how are you doing? Again, I don't know if there's anything to clip here. I'm not that guy. I'm surprised y'all are watching this. I appreciate it, but I'm not sure if anything here is that great. I'm literally using most of these streams as an excuse to revisit most of these cases. That's mostly it. For the sound of that sigh, I guess she's still pretty down. I was just here, you know. She was accompanied by that handsome crimson-clad prince. Did you talk about it, Edgeworth? It was just a courtesy call. I wasn't able to talk with him or her after all. Oh dear, it's all my fault that all this happened. Poor Iris, she was worried about my back, will you believe? What have I done to her? Only what you had to do, sister. Bravely and truthfully testified about what you saw. There's no shame in that. And we'll see to it that your testimony wasn't made in vain. Well, I don't hear anyone else saying that. Mr. Blue Suits doesn't seem to share your opinion, I see. Huh? What? Oh, yes, you did great, Sister Bikini. Absolutely spectacular. You did great. I was watching on my television screen. You don't know what to say to me. I can't shake the feeling that she's become a shill to a shrew. Have a problem, Mr. Phoenix, right? Sure, she was brave to testify so truthfully like that, but I know she's still hiding something. Guess it's time to break those psycho locks of her. Those psycho locks. Bam! Elise Duno. Sister Bikini, the truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. Yes, it's becoming increasingly clear to me. As to why she had a special significance, I believe it. It has to do with her true identity. What on earth are you talking about? She was, baby. Mrs. Elise was an author. She was an author in a picture book. What do you mean? To be honest, I have my suspicions almost immediately after I met her. Suspicions? Yes, but I didn't have any evidence to support my theory, though. But now I do. This piece of evidence proves Miss Elise is true identity.
Take that!
Miss Dunham had this charm with her at all times. God, where do you get with this? Isn't some cheap good luck charm either. Fuck, my mic fell. My microphone's falling. Microphone is falling down, falling down, falling down. Then what do you think it is, Mr. Wright? What could it be a talisman like this? What could possibly be? It's a talisman, is it? Interesting. This thing speaks volumes or who Miss Dunas really is. This talisman is the one and one other item will unequivocally prove who Miss Dunham is. Gravy. The page is obscured by a gravy stain at the moment, but this scroll shows the master of Karain channeling technique. The crest at the top is a sign of an honorable title, the very same crest that adorns the talisman that the victim carried with her. Ah! This crest is reserved for the master of Karain. Who don't tell you the nonsense? I have no idea what you're talking about. The new master, Maya Fey, told me. What? What? You mean that acolyte is Misty Fey? Daughter? Yes. Are you sure? Yes. In fact, since her eldest daughter passed away, Maya is Misty Fey's sole successor. Mystic Misty! And that's why it's the pun is pseudonym. Misty pseudonym. I've never mentioned Edgeworth right now. Why are we mentioning Edgeworth Alley? Miss Elise graced us with her presence about a week ago. When she showed up with the talisman with the mark on it, well, I nearly fainted. No one had seen her since she disappeared 17 years ago, after all. What's the significance of this talisman, sister? The Karain talisman, it's the symbol of the Master of Karain. The bearer must carry it with them always until their death. Until their death. So Miss Elise Dusno really was Maya's mother, huh? She was Misty Fey, the Master of Karain challenge. The truth comes out as last. It looks like we're making some headway here. Tell me, sister. After 70 years, why does she choose to show herself now? Because something happened that called her out of her hiding. What happened? Whoa. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh fuck. The screen's shaking. Holy shit. I never noticed that the text just stays put when the screen is shaking. Oh fuck. It can't. Earthquake! And we're all dead. It seems to have passed. Well, we can't just stand here and do nothing. Let's go. Where? To the Air Temple, of course. Where else? Sister McKinney, we have to finish this later, alright? Of course, you run along now. You may have been hurt. I must get some first aid kits ready. Come on, Phoenix Wright. They will bar you from entering as long as I'm with you. Thank you. Right, at this moment I had the worst feeling in my gut. We just had an earthquake. Ah, fuck. There's Edgeworth. I wonder if he's alright. There's the Edgeworth Yowie you were talking about in chat. Come on, let's go. Alright. Gotta hurry to the Air Temple. Right. Ah! What are you doing there? How do you expect us to if you don't speak up? Yeah, why am I getting fucking whipped? She's gone. No. The defendant, Iris. She's gone. Gone where? She fled. She escaped. What? So, it was just now during the... It's easy to see Edgeworth's one and only weakness. His fear of earthquakes. I wonder why it's a fear of earthquakes. Could it be because of past trauma, like a certain... As soon as the ground started shaking, everything went dark before my eyes, and I stupidly passed out. That instant haunts you to this day, isn't it? Don't they? There's no excuse for letting a suspect get away. I can't believe I let it happen. Right. The Iron Temple is a dead end, so she could have only escaped to that side. We haven't seen her. Then we need to get a man on her way and search Eagle Mountain from top to bottom. Wait, Edward. Have you thoroughly checked the Inner Temple yet? Don't be ridiculous. Why would I? The Inner Temple's like an island. There's no way to escape but to cross. No, that's not it. Iris isn't the type of person to run away, Edgeworth. What are you fucking talking about? She's arrested. So the beginning mentioned something when we were with her. She said that the sacred cavern might have caved in because of the quake. Do you think Iris might have gone to the Inner Temple to check on the situation? Listen, Edward, I'm sure she's at the Inner Temple. A manhunt is not necessary. Right. Let's not waste any more time. We need to go to the sacred cavern now. Alright, let's go. February 9th, Inner Temple Training Hall. Fortunately, the sacred cavern hadn't caved in. But, well, what we found was something none of us could have ever expected. Well, shit. How does this be? There's 5 of them now! Shit! Even more locks. What's the meaning of this? Iris? Please tell me. What the hell is going on? Yeah, to be continued. To be continued. Wee. Alright, one final part, y'all. You ready? The home stretch. We're only 4 hours in. We're only 4 hours in, y'all. Oh, I'm so fucking tired. Fuck. The streams are so long. Ah! February 9th, Inner Temple Training Hall. Right. Is this what Godot was talking about? Yeah. Trick laws. Now then, Iris, please remove these at once. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm afraid I can't. It's not possible for me. What? During the earthquake, when the cavern was in danger of caving in, Iris escaped. I know that there was only one lock when I last came here. So, you're saying that you can't undo these new locks? Yes. Only I was stronger. Edward, how are you feeling? You look a little pale in the face. Like you're one to talk, your face all grain. Miles, Edward, go get some air. You've had enough. You've had enough. Shoo, scram. I'll watch over the suspect. You get a grip on yourself. Don't be ridiculous. There's no telling what sort of mistakes you could make in your current state. Go get some fucking rest. That's your only concern now. That's right, Miles Edward. Understood. I have no investigation. You can take care of the things here. Look at Edgeworth getting big cyst. Edgeworth. Got so much pride that he's probably off crying in the corner of the garden. Pride is simply a trap to hinder us in our lives. That said, one must have pride to be effective on the job. At any rate, it seems that this is where we part ways, Phoenix, right? I'm going to stay here and see if I can help solve these bothersome locks. I see. Well, thank you for your help. Even after whipping me a shit ton. Now then, do you mind if I ask you a few things, Iris? No, not at all. Why do you run for it, Iris? I'm sorry. I heard the Inner Temple has been severely shaken by the strong earth that we had. I was so worried. I just had to come and see. In other words, you didn't run away to escape the law. At least that's clear. I can tell you how relieved I was when I saw the sacred cavern was out there, but what? Then I saw the chains here. I saw all the extra locks that someone put on the sacred cavern door, and who in the world would do something like this? These trick locks are a sacred treasure of the Korean tradition. There are hundreds of ways to set them, so only the person who set the blocks can open it. And you aren't the one who set these locks? I don't think it's that simple, Francisco von Karma. When we were here the first time, there were only one lock. But now, somehow, there's 5 of them. What does that mean? It means that someone wanted to secure this place even more. And they wanted to secure it before you got here, Iris. Presumably because they wanted to make sure Maya couldn't get out. This means that Iris could have... Fucking... Oh, you did that. That's correct. What? Iris, try to think, please. Is there any way around this? Well, I said there are hundreds of different ways to set the locks. I suppose if I went through every combination with each one, I could remove them, but it will take time, won't it? Damn it. What switch? I mean, there's now 5 locks now. A whole day? Well, that's better than leaving the locks in place. Will you do this for us? Sure, I'll do whatever I can. We got to wait another day. Hang in there, Maya. You're gonna be a fucking popsicle by the end of this. You know what, Iris? There's still one thing I don't quite get. And what might that be, Mr. Phoenix, right? It was obvious. Iris, on the night of the murder, where were you? Please, Iris, don't give me that look. You told us that you were at your room in Hosuga Temple at the time of the incident, but you were seen in the same evening at the inner temple. And then, you were spotted at the scene of the crime in Hosuga Temple 2. Being spotted both in Hosuga Temple and the inner temple, it's as if you were... Well, Iris, I think it's about time you told us the truth. And, well, goddamn it. I knew it. There's something going on that we don't know about. Great! Alright. The store. When I was here earlier, there was only one lock, but now there's 5 of them. Those chains. It's almost as if they're guarding something inside the cavern. I've never seen locks like this, quite like this. I have. I've seen locks and chains just like these before. They look like the ones that guard a person's secret during a cycle walk. I wonder if these locks are guarding something too. Dark secrets in a dark cavern. Interesting. February 9th, Inner Temple Gate. If I can get to the bottom of this case, I count on Iris to break this lock, so I should try and gather more clues from Sister Bikini, Edward, Gumshoe, and Pearls. Alright. Hello, boyfriend! The cops are still coming this place. They look pretty nervous. I'd be nervous too. It's gotta be a tough job. That did not mean to save. Hello, Edward. Especially when someone's giving you the evil eye the whole time. How can I not? I have trauma, and I'm sad because I have trauma that I did a bad job. Boo-hoo, my dad died in the elevator because he was shot by my new mentor, and I thought I killed him for 15 years. I can't believe it's still bothering him. Edward? Ah! Huh? Hey, don't you dare run away, Edgeworth. God, get your ass back here. Yeah, what do you want, right? What do I want? If you came here to laugh at me, then get on with it. Go on, laugh away. I was ready to hug it out of him, but he's just the same prideful Edgeworth. You went back to the criminal affairs department, right? You said you wanted to look into something concerning Iris. Yes. And thanks to what I found, I was reminded of something terrible. You guys are putting a lot of effort into the investigation on this garden here, huh? high chance this is actually a crime. That's why. I mean, because of the writing on the blood and the talisman in snow. Exactly. No, those things could have been planned after murder, but surely you don't suspect Maya, do you? We have to treat everyone as a suspect, Maya as well as Iris. It's our job, right? So, I guess you still haven't got over your fear of earthquakes. No, though, thankfully my nightmares have stopped. But still, if the ground gives even the slightest tremor, I find myself short of breath. I know earthquakes are big in Japan, and I'm wondering if because earthquakes are similarly big in California, why they chose California as the new location as well. I just felt like California fit a lot of the things that they needed for localization purposes. So, oh, sorry with a big quake. Yeah, we've seen a DL6 say like DL6 million times. Yep. I don't care about your trauma. I've seen these games before. I've lost everything that day, all because of that earthquake. My dreams, my family, and myself. It's been more than 17 years now, though. Get over it. Damn. And the case was finally resolved 2 years ago, right? You think you know that, but I was there. Such shock, I never imagined I could do something wrong about myself in that life. I'm sorry, right? There's nothing else I can say. Not after you chose to become a lawyer for my sake. And not after you saved me. Edward, you're stronger than you think, so no more of this self-pity, alright? Man, we have a lot of Yanni Yogi fans in the chat. There was something that bothered me about her from the moment we met. I feel like I've seen her before. No, wait. Not somewhere. I feel like I've seen her in court before. So you went back to the criminal affairs department, prohibited to find her file. Interesting. Yes, I checked over every case file I've worked on. And I was right. I've seen her face before 6 years ago. 6 years ago. It was my first appearance in court. And as cases go, it was my worst nightmare. So, who is she? I'm sorry, right? Can't give that information away to the public. Why not, man? You know my involvement too. All I knew was a daughter of a jewelry store owner. She had nothing to do with Iris and the hospital temple. And neither did the case. No, the woman is completely unrelated to this murder. Unrelated? Yes, I can say with complete confidence. You're wrong, Edgeworth. You know this. You need to fill in Edgeworth. You need to fill in Edgeworth. Shit. Damn, not right now. Bro, Miles in trouble. You're filling him in? Damn. Alright. February 9th. It's weird that no one's around all of a sudden. It surely gets quiet in the mountains when you're all alone. Speaking of alone, I guess I should check out in the shack just down the path. You know, find Larry there sulking in. That was my plan. Heavenly Hall. Oh, Mr. Nick! Pearls! What are you doing here? Nothing! Come on, Miss May! You good? Well, we don't know yet. Oh, I see. Hey, what do you think you're doing here, Nick? Ah, Larry. Ah, how I don't miss you. This is the loser's shack where losers get to lose themselves. This is... What? Hey, we find cover to each other's feelings, okay? You got a problem with that? I'm picturing me. That's a great pros. We're gonna grab our firewood now. We're gonna be cooking some half-rotten potatoes over a miserable little campfire. So stay out of it. I don't believe this. Why can't he try and get fired up over becoming a better man? No one believes a word I say anymore. Boo! Listen, Carl, you don't want to trust this kind of guy, right? He'll only let you down. Oh, Mystic Maya. Hi, Pearl. Larissa Strad. Larry, is there something I don't scared? I got nothing to say to that. Alright then. What do you think of this picture, Pearls? Ah, isn't it beautiful? I think it's really well drawn. Thank you, Pearl. I can't draw at all, so I think it's really amazing. That's sweet. That's kind of sweet. See? Someone appreciates it. It's supposed to be Sister Iris flying through the air, isn't it? I love it. It's like a dream, a wonderful fantasy. No, it wasn't a dream. It really flew. I'm telling you, Iris really flew that night. But Mr. Maurice? Huh. Not you, too. Please don't look at me like that. Please don't look at me like that. Not case. I guess this picture is a representation of what Larry thinks he saw. Okay, so I was half asleep when I was there that night. But I was wide awake after that lightning struck, and I saw what I saw. It was exactly like I drew in that picture. And it looks like I don't have a choice to take this. What's that looking down on your face? Pearls? Yes, Mr. Nick? I've been meaning to ask you about the night of the murder. Ah! Where were you, and what exactly were you doing when it all happened? I'm just a kid, you know. I'm just a little baby. I'm just a wild little baby. I don't care, Pearl. Speak up. I don't want to go use my lawyer voice now, would I? I don't want to be talking to you like an angry little lawyer. But Miss Dunham was murdered, and you Pearls were at the Inner Temple. Just what exactly happened that night, Pearls? I'm really sorry, Mr. Nick. I'm a domain expansion. You can't break me. I've been a bad girl. That's why I'm being punished. What are you talking about, Pearls? Your spiritual power, it's disappeared. What? Her power has disappeared? Interesting. What do you mean your power has disappeared, Pearls? It's all over for me. Experiment you can't channel spirits is like a painter you can't paint. Hey, what are you looking at me for? Pearls, do you try to channel someone's spirit right here at Hosgar Temple? Tried but failed, perhaps? Way to go, Nick. You made her cry. That's why it was really cruel you. Cruel angel's thesis of you. Wah! Now, there's a lot of locks in this case. Just as I thought. I'm gonna have to break their sidewalks to get the truth out of here. Alright. I made a child cry. I'm leaving. My one role is done. I made the child cry. I wonder if Sister Bikini is back in the main hall yet. I haven't seen Gumshoe around for a while either. Maybe they're having a cup of tea somewhere. I bet Gumshoe is Sister Bikini's type. And she's fucking scared. Well, what was the damage of a secret cabin? It looks like it survived, but we have a bigger problem now. I told Sister Beginning all about it. About the 5 locks that were stopping us from getting inside of the secret cavern. But who could have done that? The only people who know about to set trick locks are those of the Korean tradition. We have Iris and the Sacred Cavern trying her best as to open up for us right now. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you. Oh yes, we're in the middle of a chat, weren't we? Yes. You're telling me how the Master Korean disappeared 17 years ago. I want to know why Misty Faye. Fuck! Is the next trial the Beneath Your Mask one? I mean, if you mean it's the final day of the trial, yes. After she showed me that talisman, proved she was. She said, someone is trying to destroy the Korean tradition, main family line. I'm here to put a stop to them. Someone was trying to destroy the main family line? There's only one heir to the title master at any time, and it's usually the eldest. That child becoming the new Master Korean and her daughters, the main family. all other Mias become the branch family members with no hope of controlling the clan. That's why nothing has changed throughout the history of the clan. Branch families always have and always will plot to erase those in the main family line. Damn. Is the power of the master worth that much bloodshed? Apparently it is. It's kind of a tragic fate. I'm working on other videos right at the moment, but eventually when I tackle Maya, yeah, this one line is very it very much summarizes this whole tripe that Maya kind of has to inherit into, you know? Such a good line. You believe the technique, don't you, Mr. Wright? You know that its power is real. Yes, I do. It's been 2 years since I first met Maya. Oh, it's good seeing her face. In that time, I've seen your channel, The Spirits of the Dead, plenty times. During the Master Mask case, and during the Maggie Bird trial, too. Thanks to Maya, Mia always on hand to help me out when I needed her the most. The current technique has made a huge difference to the world, you know? I mean, the ability to commune with the dead, that's truly psychic power, you know? Members of the district has always been there behind every important leader. We respect such tremendous skill. I suppose so, but for all that power and influence, I really kind of expected you to be really rich by now. Or say we're poor, Mr. Wright. Oh, you're very direct, aren't you? People don't believe it anymore, you see, all because of one little mistake. A mistake? What mistake? It was 17 years ago, that's when everything came crashing down. All because of that incident. That incident. She talking about what I think she is. DL6. Yep. The DL6 incident. I knew it. The DL6 incident. I know it well. I handled a related case just 2 years ago. Oh, that's right. So it was you who was the defense attorney in that case. A murder that took 17 years ago. Misty Faye, through Misty Faye showing the name of a certain man surface. Armed with all that evidence, the investigators were spurred into action. That man was found not guilty, wasn't he? That's right, he was. The case remained a mystery. In other words, we failed. It was the first case that the world would ever see the Korean tradition openly involved in. It was all over the media, the public, the judiciary, the people of the Korean village. Everyone judged her. Everyone said Mystic Missy's powers were a sham. And then she just disappeared, vanished, while everyone still thought of her as a fraud. But I know the truth. Misty Faye's spirit channeling wasn't a sham at all. Of course it wasn't. And since he managed to reveal the truth, we're finally making a comeback. The Korean tradition is starting to recover at last. But with a new master wielding the power of the clan, does she mean Maya? Family feud. Let's go. Spirit power. Oh, the courageous is in blood. Maya told me exactly the same before. Well, the women of Fae Clan. Well, the women of the Fae Clan have always been spirit mediums. It's because the powers to communicate with spirits flow strongly through us. According to Maya, only the women of Fairy can inherit that power. The main family's bloodline stems directly from Mystic Omni, but with each new generation, only one daughter becomes the new master. Oh my god, I'm so strong. Oh my god, I've been going for so long. Ah! That's right, and it's always the cause of tragedy. You know, Maya had a sister too, an older sister named Mia. Oh yes, I've heard of her. What? You know about Mia? Of course, she became a lawyer in hopes to discover what happened to her mother, and lost her life as a result. Do you know what Mystic Mia is rumored to have said? She said it wasn't only because her mother, that she became a lawyer. She also didn't want to fight with her sister over the leadership of the tradition. Casually becoming a lawyer so you don't have to inherit that type of stuff is crazy. Really? Well, she saw what happened to her own mother, Mystic Misty, as she grew up. I'm guessing Mystic Mia got tired of seeing all the rivalry between her mother and her aunt. That's right. Misty Faye had an elder sister too, and Misty, having superior power, managed to usurp the Master Seed from her. Misty's sister is Mystic Morgan, as you probably know. Fucking Morgan. That's a name I know well. It was a year ago now at Maya's home, Crane Village. What she did was terrible. It was all so she could make her own daughter the next master. I suppose if you know about Miss Morgan's daughter, then you must already realize that Iris... Huh? Iris? What's Iris got to do with any of this? Now, Iris is... Mystic Morgan's daughter. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, crap. Oh, damn it. Oh, shitty fuck. Oh, what the frickity frackles. What? Is she kidding me? Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Do you just say that Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Oop, I thought you already knew. You sound like you've met one of Mystic Morgan's daughters already. I have. I know her very well. Oh? Yes, Pearl Faye. But I always thought she was an only child. You jest! That child, she's Mystic Morgan. I have no idea. Mystic Morgan. But she's in prison now, isn't she? It's crazy, the butterfly effect, because like with this case, we started with this case. We started with, like, if you think of Trials and Tribulations as a whole, right? Like we started with Phoenix dating Dahlia, Iris, whatever, but him being in relation, but also Mia herself was pursuing Dahlia because all the stuff with Dahlia just being awful. And that caused Phoenix to be roped into that. It's crazy that I don't think Mia was aware of Dahlia being related, right? Ever since she was found to be a co-conspirator in a murder case last year. So it's just butterflies into like a bunch of people not knowing the disconnection, and then suddenly we're here. I'm not sure it feels contrived, but it's effective. It's effective. We're here. It's engaging, and yeah, it's a bit contrived. It feels a little low. It was all done to set Pearls up as the next master. I see. So I've been wrong all this time. Mystic Morgan had 3 daughters, not 2. Bikini just letting it all out. Like she doesn't give a fuck. All this information is just flowing out. What? 3 daughters? Yes, Iris, her twin sister, and Mystic Pearl. Twin sister? Oh, you don't know? Oh, you didn't know. It all happened 20 years ago. Don't we all hate Mushroom Lady? After clan leadership, taking the sisters, It wasn't many years later that Corinne's reputation hit an all-time low. When Mr. Morgan's husband realized his wife would never become the master, he left her in the village, taking their twin daughters with him. awful. How awful. It was Junior, you know. In the end, he remarried, and that's what happened. He decided to give one of his girls up to be looked after by us, here at the temple. That was Iris, you know? It's unbelievable. If Iris had a twin sister, could it be... can you tell me one more thing, Sister McKinney? What's the name of Iris's sister? I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I just can't remember. I can recall it was Julia. Well, that's I guess. Julia. Thank you very much. You've helped clear a lot of details. Pearl has 2 older sisters, huh? Yes, that's right. No doubt it was all because of Mystic Morgan's anger towards the main family. Anger? What do you mean? Her twin daughters were taken from her by her jeweler husband. But even that could destroy her dream that a child of hers would one day lead the clan. That's why she had pearls. It seems that incident here was a result of Mystic Morgan's anger. Fucking petty. The fuck you mean you had another fucking daughter just to usurp and become a master? Fucking diabolical. So Iris has a twin sister. The plot thickens. But this information will be useless unless I can flesh it out a bit. And he asks more questions to get more info. Well, we know what to do. First, courtyard. Gumshoe! Gumshoe! Sounds like someone's happy. What's to the human? Coming. No motive, no crime. No motive, no crime. Sing it with me. No motive, no crime. I remember when we used to search in the channeling room in Karain. Whoop, I love my job. Who cares if the clues I find? Who cares if the clues I don't? I'm not what. That's not what investigating's all about. Investigation loves investigating. I love investigating. It's a passion. I love investigating investigations and investigating investigating. Good cases we have, good cases we lost along the way. I'll never guess that Gumshoe was into reggae. Every little case is gonna be airtight. Do 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 do. Every little case is gonna be airtight. Do 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 do. Don't worry about a thing, 'cause I'm investigating. It's gonna be airtight. Boo do 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 do. Do y'all know the original songs he's singing, by the way? Chat. Chat, do you guys know the original songs? Hey, pal. Huh? Who? Me? How long have you been staring there? I just got here. Oh, okay. So, what are you up to, detective? I'm investigating, pal. I made a promise to Mr. Edgeworth. I promised I would find a real murder weapon. The real murder weapon, huh? That barbed sword turned out to be a false lead, right? I'm giving it my best shot here, but I still haven't turned up any clues. So, the song that Gumshoe was playing, I think I have the song. Let me just turn. Sorry, Gumshoe, I need to mute your song real quick. I'm gonna get copyright claimed, huh? Well, I'll just mute it in post. But, it's Bob Marley, so. No evidence, no crime. No evidence, no crime. Whatever he sings. It's based on that, and then, do I have the other one? I'll look it up on YouTube real quick. But the other one is Every Little Thing. Don't worry. 3 little birds. It's kind of it's a deep cut. They just deep cut, bring out Bob Marley out of nowhere. It's amazing. Don't make me feel old for knowing Bob Marley, by the way. Y'all need to listen to more Bob Marley, alright? If Gums to listen to Bob Marley, you guys need to listen to Bob Marley, alright? I found a weird scraps of paper. It looks like a letter or something. Doesn't seem to have anything to do with a case, though. Oh, letter. So, how's this investigation going, Mr. Don't you? I don't know what you'll be telling you, pal, but I guess it can't hurt. Looks like the murder took place in the Inner Temple Garden. And they're taking the bloody writing on the lantern pretty seriously back at HQ. What? You mean? I don't have the details, pal. All I know is, if you don't find Maya down in the sacred cavern, you're gonna be faced with one ugly situation. What kind of ugly situation are we looking at here? You got me. I don't know. They're not my words, pal. Then who said it? Mr. Godot. Mr. Godot? I've never heard of the Judgment series. I may need to check it out, but who knows? What do you mean by that? About that letter you found. Don't remind me, pal. I'm busting a gut trying to find a murder weapon. And all I can find is some burnable letter. Burnable letter? Yeah, it was in the incinerator right outside of the Inner Temple. The incinerator? I knew it. I knew I wasn't imagining it. There was snow on the incinerator when I first saw it. But after the incident, the snow had melted away. Which means someone used the incinerator on the night of the murder. What's up with you, pal? I've got a guy right here if you want to take a look. Can I? Do you mind? What's good? We are playing a lot of stuff. Oh wait, I'm aware. I know I'm aware of Judgment. I've seen the Yakuza stuff. I knew there was a spin-off. I need to check that out. That type of stuff out. Sure, go nuts. I don't want it, pal. You can have it. It's all spirit medium and masters and stuff. A bunch of yabbity yabbity doo. Spirit mediums. Front letter and court record. It's got to be important if you're into spirit mediums and masters. I better give a good looking over and some serious thought. Make sure to chuck it in the trash when littering is a crime, pal. Murder weapon. So what do you know about the real murder weapon so far? Well, it wasn't a Shisasito that was found impaled into the victim's body. Mr. Edwards proved that in court today. You know, I've had an idea for a while. I want to, one day, let me move off of Elise's dead body before I talk. I've been wanting to play like a shit ton of fan games and like actually like review them and shit. I've been suggested a lot of fan games and then see even more fan games and like how much fan games are influenced. It's going to take a fucking while, but I really want to play it. So, play through a lot. But right now I'm going through this series right now and I am going to go from there. So, we'll see. Oh my god, I am so... Oh god, I'm flipping stuff around. Oh god, I'm getting messages all over the place. In which case, it must have been a blade. That's what you're running around in like a headless chicken looking for now, huh? Yeah, and man, is it tiring. But let me tell you something, pal. I am no chicken. We've got the feathers of forensics in our cap these days. We're using the department's secret weapon on this. Secret weapon? What's a secret weapon? What's this secret weapon of yours? Well, no, you think it is scientifically, okay? Alright. A murder weapon with a sword. So, scientifically speaking, metal. Any questions so far? No. I was gonna say, but I'm gonna let him look smart. So what's the perfect tool for a job then? Boom! Missile! Missile! Wow, that's a metal detector. I want to use it on camera too. Raise your hand if you didn't see this coming from a mile away. Well, you want to give a scientific investigation a go? Me? I've been using this thing for hours now. It gets pretty boring after a while. Why don't you give it a try? Oh no. Should I help the detector? Of course! This is the metal detector. It's iconic. Oh, absolutely. I'll play Kirkus Alba Days Simulator. That's just a given. I guess I'll give it a go. Like I said, this is the department's most advanced gadget. It's the best. It's so sensitive you could make it cry. It's so high tech you could skydive off of it. I mean, I took down a perfect prosecutor of 40 years with this said metal detector. So I know its credentials. Yep. I know the tutorial. Gumshoe, I know the tutorial! I know! What do you mean? This Dunham's staff, isn't it? Scientifically speaking, they're used to make wood, but the detector's reacting to it. Yeah, but how do you look at it? The thing's made of wood, alright? I don't bother investigating anything unless they look like it's something metallic. Sure. And the whole point of metal detector, if I know you can't see it, it's weird as things causing a racket. Here, let me take a look at it. Hey, hands up! Examine evidence and confident. Oops, I broke it. Oopsie. Ah, top's coming out. Look what you've done. You've damaged a really important piece of evidence. Ah! That's a sword. Inside the staff. Could it be murder weapon? I never would have guessed there is a sword concealed in this victim's staff. We call it this kind of thing a sword cane, pal. This one's a real gem. The workmanship is really something else. Thank goodness it was a cane sword, or else the victim would have stabbed her own foot. What the fuck is it? What's going on in your fucking mind? A cane sword? Oh god, why is there a stepladder argument? Why are we arguing stepladders right now? Ah! And why was this sword used to kill the victim found in the main hall court? A gumshoe. Who knows about the hidden sword? No one. The police didn't know about it until I discovered it just now. Well, as they said, there's no team in gumshoe. Doesn't look like there are any traces in blood on it. I guess this isn't a murder weapon, huh? No. I'm sure someone just wiped it off after the murder. Yeah, of course. This thing's definitely a murder weapon. Great job, pal. I'm a genius. It's about the same length as the Shishito too. This must be the murder weapon. Alright, we're gonna run it over to forensics. There's gonna be some traces of blood left, even if most of it has been wiped off. See you later, pal. Every little case is gonna be airtight. Do. Every little case is gonna be airtight. Do. Hold it. I don't want a copyright claim. Wait a second. What is it about? Can we not have a stepladder argument right now? I'm in an important part of I'm a very important part of the investigation. Please. What is it, pal? I'm pretty busy guy right now, you know? You're gonna get that staff analyzed, right? Do you mind holding off for it for just a while? Huh? What are you talking about, pal? This is crucial evidence. Aren't tampering by... Oh, you're putting up Mr. Edgeworth, huh? You're concealing evidence, huh? What? Man, I thought better of you, man. Why are you concealing evidence, my dude? My pal? Please! Just until we find Maya, alright? Maya? What does this guy do with her? I don't know, but I'm starting to get a really bad feeling in my pit of my stomach. Oh. How so? Look, Maya's trapped inside the sacred cavern right now, and, well, we don't even know if she's okay or not. The more evidence and testimony I hear, the more uneasy I feel. You don't think... Please, detective, let's just wait until we get to inside the sacred cavern. Please. You're kind of Iridian there. Okay. Stop with that face, pal. One thing, though. The staff's secret trick. Let's keep it between you and me, alright? If it gets out that we knew about it, and we didn't say anything, finished. I understand. It's just a regular, run-of-the-mill staff. You got it? Got it. Okay, now, you take good care of it, pal. Thank you, detective. Don't worry. She'll be fine. Gumshoe? You know, there's a place on the base of the mountain that has some really good pasta. How about I'll take it there when you find Maya, huh, pal? Sure. Thanks. That's why he's the GOAT! That's why Gumshoe's the fucking GOAT! He's the guy! Bring this fucker back! Gumshoe is that guy! It's... Raise his salary! Raise his salary! He needs enough money so he can buy us pasta. Come on, raise his salary. Like, despite, like Gumshoe, man. He's just moments like that. It's so simple. It's so simple. But, like, it shows how much he truly cares about everyone. It's so simple. He's just so awesome. He's always going to be in your corner. He's that guy. You can't replace him. We can't replace him. Gumshoe is so good. I think a 3D Gumshoe would be awesome. Give him like a scruffy beard, honestly. Give him like a scruffy beard and it'll be awesome. Get this man a new coat. All right. Next stop, Edgeworth. Fuck. I hate these move mechanics. It makes sense, but still. Alright. Present profile. Hey, Edgeworth. Did you know that Iris had a twin sister? What? A twin? You can't be serious. Sister Bikini told me, but the problem is she didn't know the name of this twin. There's nothing about Iris having a sister in the file I checked. Well, Iris was taken by the temple when she was very young. Apparently her sister was raised by her father, a jeweler, I think. Ring a bell? A jeweler? I just might know who this twin sister is of hers. I had a feeling you're going to say that. Let me guess. Her name is Dahlia Hawthorne, right? Bang! Yes, exactly. Please tell me what you know about her, Edgeworth. Please. It was my first court case 6 years ago. I was a greenhorn, and due to my experience, the defendant died. We're talking about Terry Falls, right? You know about that case? I'm not the only one who knows something about Iris. I checked on Mia's old files from 6 years ago. Yes, Dahlia was a key witness in that case. Dahlia and Terry Falls conspired together to stage a fake kidnapping 11 years ago. They stole a jewel worth $2 billion from Dahlia's father, a jeweler. And 5 years later, after that, I thought the screen just fucked. She murdered her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne, to keep her from talking. Her sister? Well, her stepsister, actually. They weren't blood related. I was the only daughter of Dahlia's father's second wife. Oh. And this is when she entered my life. The woman who tried to kill me. So, after Terry Falls died, what happened to Dahlia? Did you check that out? Does it really matter? Like I said, Dahlia isn't connected with this case. Why are you so sure about that? It's simple. Dahlia Hawthorne is dead. Well, shit! Well, her metabolic processes are a matter of interest only to historians. So, what the there's no, why are you fucking talking like that? Her metabolic processes are a matter of interest only to historians. Just say she's dead. Just say she's dead. Oh, her heart stopped processing blood to her brain, and so it leaves her deceased because her body functions are no longer functioning. Okay, you pass middle school biology. Congrats, Edgeworth. What do you mean by Dahlia Hawthorne is dead, Edgeworth? Or her metabolic processes are stopping? You fucking nerd. Right. I must confess that reading her file, I didn't know the murder case you were involved in during your college years. Well, Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, thanks to the persistence of Mia Fey. Mia Fey! At the time, Dahlia was like she was possessed by a demon or something. I'll kill your evil ex, so you don't have to worry about him. That's why she's dead. I found out. Got a little jealous, you know. It's been almost 5 years since that guilty verdict was handed down, and her sentence was finally carried out. She was executed last month. Executed. I'm sure that's a bit of a shock for you, right? For more reasons than one. But do you understand now? She can't possibly be connected with this case. She's dead. And once someone is dead, there's no way to revive them. Actually, I wonder. It seems you're not aware of one other connection yet, Edgeworth. What is that? It's about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne's mother. What's their mother got to do with this? She's Morgan Fey, a spear medium from a branch of a family of the Corain channeling technique. Do you say Corain channeling technique? Do you know something about it? Oh, yes. I know it's connected with that fraudulent spear medium. Fraudulent? I was involved in another nightmare 17 years ago. Now we're back. More trauma dumping. Great. Thanks, Edgeworth. Keep trauma dumping. Yay! I was caught up in the middle of a murder investigation and the police had no leads. They were stumped and they called her in. She was a very famous spear medium with the title Master of her Corain channeling technique. But you know what happened? As a result of her efforts, an innocent man was accused of murder. She and her powers were all fraudulent. Edgeworth. Go to police records room. It's all there. I fucking took your case. I took your fucking case. I know. I understand. I comprehend. I comprehende. Edgeworth was the victim in that case. Edgeworth, you'll understand someday. And then you'll see that the Korean channeling technique is real. Alright. Let's present some profiles while we're at it. What do you think of Maya? I don't know Maya very well, but it seems to me that that girl is always landing herself in trouble. It seems to me that you know her better than you think. I do sincerely hope she's gonna be alright. Mia! One of the biggest names in the world of law, and I'm sure you'll agree. For better or worse, we were only destined to meet once in the courtroom. I know, I read all about it. It was the first time for the both of us, two novices head to head. I can still remember how downhearted I felt after the trial ended the way it did. I wonder if Mia felt the same way too. It seems Pearl was trapped on the other side of the river and the night of the murder. Did she tell you anything? Listen, right? She's just a kid. I can't force things out of her. You have to be the one to find out what she knows. Godot. He's something of a legend, I hear. Don't say something about you don't know anything about him. Tell what you know. It's a bit strange, actually. He's really anything special. I should have heard something about him. So I was well informed about the rookies coming into the prosecuting office, you know? Then you mean, he isn't anything special? Should already know the answers to that. Although, there's one other possibility. What's that? Should have come into the profession from a different channel. What different channel? There's more than one way to become a prosecutor, right? Yeah, the first... we won't get to the Turnabout beginning... it's... Turnabout Memories, I believe it's called. Turnabout Memories. We won't get there till, like, fucking August or September. But... it's such a brilliant, like, way. Because the first case you do, Mia knows everything. We are in the dark on everything. We don't know what's about to happen, what it's gonna do, all that stuff. But then when we get to Turnabout Beginnings, which we're actually gonna be playing that case, like, literally next week. Once we get to Turnabout Beginnings, we know everything. We know the outcome of what the case is gonna be. We know how evil a shitbag that Dahlia is. But Mia doesn't. Mia doesn't know any of the outcomes. But we know the outcomes of all the fates. We know that Mia's gonna lose, something tragic's gonna happen, and Dolly's gonna be free. No, it's like September, the Memories, the first case. I'm pretty sure. Something like that. I don't know. College years. Anyway, a defense attorney. I didn't even know you could switch sides like that. Gumshoe! I was just with Gumshoe. I treated him to some pasta. You owe him that much. After all, it's your fault his salary's so low. How's it my fault? And look, if you're going to buy the guy lunch, at least get him something decent, okay? Because you practically lives on pasta and noodles already. Well, then they ordered some extra Parmesan cheese on top. He was crying tears of joy and dug into it. It was quite moving. All I had to do was give the poor guy a raise. It crossed my mind once or twice that her testimony might be a bunch of lies. There's certainly a lot of problems with it. The thing is, as far as I can tell, she has no reason to deceive us. I believe she did meet the defendant in the temple and witnessed the murder too. The one in the Hosgir Temple courtyard, and in any case... another victim we know nothing about, same as always. I hope you'll tell me if you know something about our mystery woman, right? I know that at least there was no ordering a visit to the temple, but her true identity could be a useful weapon for the defense, and I can't just give that away just like that. Iris! Apparently, Iris was taken in by the sisters here at the temple when she was a child. I mean, I feel like, I don't know, because I feel like as it's written, like Mia could have always win against Edward, but like there's a universe where Edward just wins outright, and like none of the things that happened with Terry or any of that happened, and so she's just like defeated, like, oh, she's just got away. So I don't know how likely it is that Mia would have won in any case. If Mia did win, I don't know, Edward would get beaten, Phoenix probably wouldn't become a defense attorney, who knows. I will say, I don't really like the fact that it was both of their first cases. That was both Edward and Mia's first case. Because I can understand this being Mia's first case. I feel like it being Edward's first case kind of diminishes, like, oh, this guy is a prodigy attorney. This guy is super good, super awesome, super well, super swell. But if he loses your very first case, well, shit. We don't really have that legend. We don't have really Edward's need to be that great, you know? His perfection's already lost. He's going to be abandoned by Manfred, and Manfred probably frames him for murder even sooner. So, who knows? However, we still don't know much about her past, so we're looking into that. That reminds me, Edward went back to the local last in about town. Okay, Larry! Apparently he had become some kind of a prince doing this. Yes, something like that. He did this portrait for me earlier. That's great. Let's just leave it at that about Larry, alright? Someone's today. It's been more than a year since I last saw Francisca myself, but it seems that she's been dying to see you again. She really said that? I believe she wants to eat you for breakfast, or put it another way, whip you silly. Literally and metaphorically. Oh. Go on, let her have her way. It'll make a great antidote to my trip. Forget it, Edgeworth. Talk about yourself. Glaze yourself. If you want to know how to run a perfect trial, there's a lot to study and learn. Oh, that's what you're studying about right now? I sat at the prosecutor's bench for trial for 5 different countries now. The first thing you must do is gain complete mastery of the language. It's quite a simple task. Yeah, like, to be fair, it was a mistrial. It was a mistrial. The defendant fucking died. But also, the defendant fucking died. So, mistrial. But, like, if Edgeworth lost that case, I don't know, it just feels like a bad stain for no reason. If this was some fuck-all trial, where it's like, it's still early in Edgeworth's career, but it's not his very first, I think it doesn't really matter why we specify, like, oh, it's his very first. It kind of just loses. One, the chance that he one, his first case being a mistrial just kind of sours the feel of it. But 2, there's no reason to suspend your disbelief if that 2 of the most important characters at Ace Attorney just seemingly had their first ever case against each other. Is the world really that small in Japanifornia? I doubt it. I don't know if they know more. Yep. That's the one person he knows everyone besides this fuck. Which, fair. And he doesn't know anything about Dahlia. Who cares? Trade all. Hey, Dahlia. What's up? Let's kill her. 9 to crime. I think it's time you told me the truth of what you were doing that night. How long did on this? Yep, we're inching towards 5 hours long. This is wild. Thank you for everyone who's stuck around this long. Holy crap. we're inching towards 5 hours. You said you were in your room at Hosgir Temple the entire time, but you still claim to be the truth. Yes, that's where I was. Iris, I believe you're innocent. That's why I want to believe that what you're telling me, too, but I can't. Well, because the old voice was a piece of shit. So they changed it to the 3DS version. The old voice actor, piece of shit. Awful person. Fuck him. Sister Bikini. Her testimony in court today was very clear. Since the new update, yes. I mean, like, knowing you're against Edward just adds to the fact, like, oh, this is a hopeless case. I think there's a way for the one thing I have about Turnabout Beginnings is that they could have made it feel closer that Edgeworth was going to win. And then Falls just kills himself, right? They could have made it very much clearer that, okay, Edgeworth was still bound to win. Falls could have been the best testimony, but then instead he's dead, so. I feel like they could have executed a little better in that regard. It's still a great case. But it's just a little nitpick of mine because I'm like, this could have been his 8th case, and it wouldn't really change the fact that, oh, we're against a perfect prosecutor. We are fucked. Well, as you can see, Sister Bikini didn't just see you, she spoke with you. You two talked about Maya's training that night. So you see, Iris, you were there at the Inner Temple on the night of the murder. That's very impressive, right? The Acolyte actually training was due to start after 10 o'clock that night. I left the main hall early so I wouldn't be late. What time was that? Let me see. It takes about 20 minutes to walk from the main hall to the Inner Temple. So I would have left about 9:40, I think. I'm sorry, Iris, but lying just doesn't suit me. Huh? Now, you say you left the main hall at 9:40, but what you said doesn't add up with this. Lights out. Where is it? Take that! You testified to the contrary, don't you remember? You said that you rang the lights out bell at 10 o'clock that night. Plus, only moments before you rang the bell, you were seen at the main hall by the most reliable witness I have. Who's that? Me. Mr. Wright. We even spoke a little that evening. That when you gave me this, surely you haven't forgotten. No, that's right. I remember. And that brings us to another puzzling fact, Iris. At 10 o'clock that night of the murder, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time. It's time you told me exactly what's going on, Iris. So far, I've managed to prove 2 things. First, on the night of the incident, you were at the Inner Temple. And second, at the exact same time, you were ringing the bell at Hazakura Temple. You know, I am going to do that. I am going to do that video. I'm going to do that video of like how good each prosecutor is in court. I'm not sure how soon. I don't know. I have a couple of different ideas I want to tackle first. But I'm definitely going to do that. Who's messaging me? I am blocking you. Wait. Yeah, I'm blocking. There's only one possible explanation for this apparent impossibility. There's 2 of you. On the night of the incident, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time. Which means there must have been 2 of you. I can't think of any other explanation, Iris. But that's crazy. How could that be? There's only one of me. It's impossible. Impossible? I wonder. The way you're trembling certainly seems to suggest otherwise. Whoop. Also, by the way, if I do the power scaling video, Godot's at the bottom. Spoilers. Well, maybe Winston and then Godot. There's 2 of you.
Take that!
I have a firm grasp of the situation now, Iris. Yeah, I know about the guy. I know about that guy. I haven't seen his ratings or anything, but I'm aware I've seen him in my feed before. You have a sister, don't you? A twin sister, perhaps? That's right. Dahlia Hawthorne. A woman I know very too well. I had no idea you knew of her. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. But she's no longer... Yes, I know. Her sentence was carried out recently, wasn't it? I'm sorry. Thank you. There's no need to explain now, is there, Iris? This is the second you who was here at the temple on the night of the murder. It is your twin sister, Dahlia Hawthorne. But you just said it yourself a second ago. My sister's dead. Have you forgotten that? Have you forgotten this, Iris? This is a channeling dojo, a training ground of the Korean channeling technique. Franziska's not the worst attorney. Don't get it twisted. Franziska's not the worst attorney. That is not it. No. It is easily... It is so easily Godot as the worst prosecutor. Because, let's face it, he's not really a prosecutor. He's not a prosecutor. He's a different skill set, yes, but when it comes to prosecuting, he's not great at like piecing arguments together. He's great at manipulating people, but he's not great at piecing the argument together in that regard. Who subbed? I said, thanks for subbing. Someone channeled all his spirit, and you knew all about it, and that's the secret you've been trying to hide from me. Ah! Night of crime. I was in my room in the main hall that night. As soon as I heard that I'd been spotted in a temple, I knew. I knew that was my sister, Dahlia, the other half of me who passed away last month. Just as I suspected. This Iris that Sis Bikini saw in the temple on the night of murder. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. What? Why didn't you tell me this before? But because my sister always does the right thing. Excuse me? Cap! Your sister does not do the right thing! I already betrayed her once before. I can't do it again. You betrayed her? What do you mean? That's why I have to accept I may be found guilty. It's the only way. What is she yapping about? You know about it, don't you, Mr. Wright? About the fake kidnapping that took place here on Eagle Mountain 11 years ago. That was the start of it all. That's what started her down that twisted path. She started to commit crime after crime, and in the end, she lost her life. It's all because I betrayed her. How do you betray her, Iris? It was no coincidence that Evil Mountain was where the exchange was to happen. After all, I helped plan the whole thing. What? But I got scared, so I ran away. What are you talking about? Why would you help her? Stealing $2 million from your own father. That's awful. But I promised that I'd help. And she didn't do it for the money. Huh? It was revenge. Our father. Revenge. What do you mean, revenge? He was a hideous man. He threw her mother away, and he sent her to hell. Her mother? He must be talking about Morgan Fay. Our mother was the eldest daughter of the main branch of the family. The main family had a lot of influence in many business and political circles at the time. As the eldest daughter, our mother was set to inherit all of that of our masters. That's the reason our father married our mother in the first place, for power. But his plan backfired, because our mother's sister took it all from her. She took over as the Master Karain. That would be Misty Faye, Mai's mother. But before long, the credibility of Karain tradition hit rock bottom. The new master's Misty Faye made a terrible mistake. It was during the investigation of the DL6 incident. It's crazy how everything's connected to the DL6 incident. That's one thing I love. I love how it's just the DL6 incident is just a catalyst to all of this shit. After that happened, our bar took me and my twin sister away, leaving our mother and our home behind. He hated that place. He said it was a hick dive, that he had no reason to stay there. That's when he came here to Hosgate Temple. Yes, the woman my father took as his next wife already had a daughter, Valerie. I had no place in his new home, family, you see. No, I've never seen my mother once since then. Having the master's seat stolen from her and being rejected by her own family. I've heard she's been very battered spiritually and emotionally. I think I'm finally beginning to piece everything together. I've asked everything I can in the capacity as a prosecutor. This incident, everything related to it goes back to the history of the Fae clan. That's what it looks like. Iris, there's just one more thing I want to tell you to tell me. What is it? During an incident in which your sister Dahlia Hawthorne poisoned a lawyer, she began a relationship with a certain college student in order to hide the evidence. That college student, have you heard anything about him? Well, I did hear one thing. She said she hated his guts. Damn. Honestly, I need to make a video about the Hawthorne sisters. I see. Thank you for your help. You're welcome. I definitely need to make a video about the Hawthorne sisters. Hurry up, Phoenix Wright. There's still much to investigate. Leave the locks to me. I'll open it for you, I promise. Thank you. I suppose I better continue my investigation. There's still one giant secret left unlocked. Pearl Cyclock. Anyway, you want to see my badge? You want to see my badge? Boom! Badge! Fuck. Honestly, I love this investigation section, by the way. I really do love this investigation section. Is that your attorney's badge? Interesting. It was on my lapel like 2 seconds ago. Because you had that... that I became one, Edgeworth. Yeah, look at that shit. Not that I have any regrets, I really don't. If you're trying to say things, you can start by saying it a bit louder. I just love the pathing of this investigation. I think the pathing, you understand. Okay, we have all these psych locks to unlock. We have to answer this question with Edgeworth. The pathing, I think, is done very well in this investigation, which is why I feel like this investigation section is so engaging. Because you know, okay, I have to go here, 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 here. It's a very linear way. It's a very linear process. February 9th, Heavenly Hall. Look at that. They did make a fire right in front of the shack. Oh, Mr. Nick. You're too late, Nick. If you came here for one of our potatoes, we've already polished them all off. Shut the fuck up, Larry. I think it's pretty much got all the evidence I need. Now I just need to find out what Pearls is hiding.
Take that!
The night of the crime. After dinner on the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Elise Duna's room reading a book together. Yes, I was so happy when she invited me, but I didn't get to go then. You didn't go? No. There was somewhere else I had to go instead. I was so worried. I had to go. I didn't know what to do with my stuff. I got so nervous. So Pearls never went to Elise Duna's room. Either she was too worried about something or someone else. Pearls. On the night of the murder, you went to this place, huh? Inner Temple. Yeah. You oh, fuck. I thought I failed for a second. Yeah, and also, like, you don't have to, like, guess on, like, presenting. Oh, I have to present this here, this there. It's, like, it's pretty straightforward. It's like, oh, you present this, or you don't present this. Okay. We don't present any new evidence because, like, it's the same people we're dealing with. They're not going to add anything new. But the stuff you find, those are no new things you need to present. Okay. You went to this place for one very simple reason, and that's Maya. It's obvious you were so worried about Pearls. It was Maya, wasn't it? Ah. You knew the training Maya was undergoing was dangerous. After all, it was a special course. I signed up for this special course. Whoa, my, how brave of you consider how cold it is. Young people are reckless out, don't worry, I'm on the channel. Sister Bikini scared you with what she said, didn't she? And because of that, it was you who introduced Hatsuki Temple to Maya in the first place. You felt responsible, didn't you? Thinking about what could happen to Mr. Maya made me more and more worried. I couldn't sit still at all. That's why I decided to go and find out what you were doing in the temple. Then we're clear now that you went to the Inner Temple that night, Pearls. What's not clear is what happened after that. About what happened. What time was it when you headed over to the Inner Temple? It was probably around 9:30 when I left the main hall. I heard the real training starts at 10. I want to get there before it started. Well, so much no, I didn't know until 10 o'clock. Until 10? How do you know what time it was? I heard the bell ringing. I heard the lights out bell. I was going to tell the bell's pretty small though, isn't it? You must have really good hearing. I was really trying to pick up the sound of the bell, that's all. I didn't want to miss it. That would be terrible. I was trying to hear the bell. Tell me, Pearls, why were you so worried about hearing that bell? Pearls being final boss type shit would be awesome. I think I know why. The reason is lights up bell. Yep.
Take that!
You were given some instructions to follow that night, weren't you? I presume you recognize these pieces of paper. Wait. The incinerator at the Inner Temple. Pearls. You were following the instructions in the letter that night, weren't you? That's why you couldn't afford to miss the sound of the lights out bell. I'm speechless, this really is amazing. The instructions that were found in an incinerator. I believe they're written for you, Pearls. For me, I know. What? No. As you can see, a large portion has been burnt. But the last section is still fairly legible. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel your spirit. Spirit. Morgan is just a sinister villain. It's like, she's not what you directly face, but like, you feel how fucking sinister she is. Who was it, Pearls? Who was the spirit you were supposed to be channeling? I think also it's like, you feel how like, how demonic, how evil, Morgan is, just because she is so She's targeting directly Maya and like manipulating little children to try and kill Maya. It's despicable. Taking into account that the author note whose spirit was Pearl trying to channel. Don't overthink it. The person you were trying to channel was Mrs. Hawthorne. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? That was the name that was in the letter. Ah! Mastermind, that's a great exact word. It wasn't Iris whose sister became met at the inner temple that night. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Do you know anything about her, Pearls? Do you know what kind of woman Dahlia Hawthorne was? I mean, it's also kind of like, I feel like Kristoff is almost an expansion of Morgan Fay. Whereas, like, Kristoff, we are able to see more of his demonic plan coming through. So Kristoff is very, very much an expansion. Because at least with Morgan, despite how we know she's evil, we don't really get to see it. Kristoff, we get to see as evil of a mastermind he is. I never heard of anyone by the name of that, legend. I thought so. Pearls doesn't have a clue. She doesn't know who that Dahlia is her sister. According to the instructions in the letter I found, Pearls, who wrote them? It was asked you to channel the spirit of someone you never heard of. You must have quite a lot of respect for them. After all, you followed their instructions without a question. So here's my next question. Who wrote this set of instructions for you to follow? Right there. Pearls, I have to wonder about something. You didn't have any idea what these instructions meant, did you? But you followed them to the letter regardless. Why? Because your own mother who asked you. That's how. How many? I figured it out. The person who wrote you this letter was your own mother, Morgan Fay. Yes! I made the child cry again! I'm such a good guy! Alright, Pearls. It's time for you to start telling me the truth. Why is she holding back for me? I don't like this. No one underestimates me! I'm just a child! I'm trying to say I'm following instructions! I don't need to prove! What? It's because you have any? Hey, nice to be here. Welcome. We're about to finish the case, though. Oh, Akata quack. She said something no, sir, evidence. All right, Pearls. We both know, so I carried out. But you're right. No evidence proves it. I knew it. I outsmarted you. However, I do know that whoever did it was a child. Ah, fat. Traumatize the child. Let's go. Should have been an adult. No adult would have made a simple mistake like this. A simple mistake? What do you mean by that? I'm sure you thought you were carefully following the instructions you were given, but you misunderstood some of the words. And this evidence proves it. This would be a hard one to figure out if I wasn't playing this for like 12 times. It was you who splattered gravy on the hanging scroll, wasn't it? Do you remember what was written in that letter? Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. This is what happens when you use big words. But you didn't know how to read the words gravely and roast, among other things, right? We should stop using big words. No more big words. How do you know that? Remember the conversation we had with Miss Dunham on the night of the murder. Perhaps we could read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading, though. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me?
Miss Felice, for example, how do you read this?
It says gravely. It's kind of a hard word. Sure, Miss Nuno taught you how to read gravely and rows, but she didn't teach you is what they meant. Gravely sound like gravy to me, and I only roast I could think of was the food. And that's why you did it. That's why you covered the picture of the master in gravy from the knight's pot roast.
To be honest, I did think it was a bit strange. I guess I really did get the wrong idea. Just a tiny bit.
I've seen an anime. It's kind of adorable though. See Pearl like grab the fucking pot and run across that bridge with the fucking pot in hand. It's kind of fucking hilarious. Just picturing that.
I better cover this in gravy. That's what my mother said. We need gravy here. No. I really am useless. Could have burned the letter properly, and my mother had asked for me. She has a simple thing. I couldn't even do that right.
We traumatized the child. We traumatized the child, guys. Yay! Traumatized child.
After dinner that night, I did go to the inner temple with a pot full of leftover gravy.
The gravy.
I saw the picture on the hanging scroll near the sacred cavern. I was sure it was the Master Karain, like it said in the letter.
I see, and then?
Well, it was already way past 10 when I got there because of all the snow, so I went to the temple's guest area.
The guest area?
Yes, I thought I could wait there until the training was over.
Why didn't you just go to the trading hall?
Because my main training had already started and I couldn't interrupt it. So I just stayed where I was and I prayed for her to get through it. But then
Rose, do you fall asleep?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I couldn't help it.
Hey, don't worry about it, Pearl. Who cares if you fell asleep?
I fall asleep waiting for Iris too. It happens.
Anyway, then you found yourself trapped in the inner temple.
Yeah, when I woke up in the morning, I tried not to cry, but the ski bridge wasn't there anymore. There was no one in the training hall. I thought everyone had left me because I overslept. I threw the letter in the incinerator and heated up the leftover gravy and splash!
And let some steam out by chucking the gravy on the scroll while you cried. There are some I think there are some great villains in the Great Ace Attorney. I feel like there's some stellar villains in Great Ace Attorney. McGundle, we're gonna be seeing McGundle next week, or McGilded. McGundle is translating. McGilded, Drebber, other characters I probably don't want to spoil at the moment, but there's some good villains, and like other villains are like way more. There's tragedy to them. I think Takumi did a great job with those villains. And like, yeah, the central core conspiracy is so good.
I know what it's like. Nick used to leave me behind when I fell asleep at school too.
Don't equate something so trivial to their experience, Larry. That's a great point too. Pearl's is a strong 9-year-old, and I think it helps that Maya has just kind of been a great rock to Pearl, because not only is Pearl staying strong for Maya, but Maya has been staying so strong for Pearl as well. And I think for someone who's like, Maya's fucking 19, right? She's 19 now, 18 when she had to take care of Pearl, having to take Maya's basically her only mother figure she has right now. So the fact that Maya was able to take care of Pearl and like have Pearl like be such a good rock to Pearl is so stellar.
It said, as soon as I hear the lights out bell, you must channel a spirit. I was on my way over to their temple when I heard the bell ring.
So, you channeled Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit.
No, it wasn't exactly that. I tried, but I couldn't.
You couldn't do it.
I never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened. I tried and tried and I tried again. Yesterday, this morning, the whole time. But I just couldn't do it.
Don't let it get you down. It'll all work out. You want, you can come fly through the sky with me. Whoosh, just like that. Oh. So she never managed to channel the spirit. Is that why you think your spiritual powers are gone?
Yes, I don't know what to do.
Isn't there another explanation for why you could channel spirit?
I suppose there's one other possibility. It's not likely, though.
Could you please tell me what it is anyway? It could happen if someone else is already channeling the same spirit. Someone else? What do you mean?
Well, there's only one of each spirit, right?
Yep, it's like dating a girl. Just shut the fuck up! Then, that would mean on the night of the murder, someone else channeled her spirit before Pearls could. Someone else channeled the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne.
I'm a failure. I couldn't even grant my mother's final wish.
Her final wish?
Yes, this letter. This is my last wish, she said. So make sure you follow the instructions carefully.
This letter. I definitely need to find out more about it.
My mother has gone to a place they called a penitentiary.
I know, Pearls.
I visit her every month. And last month she told me.
This is the time we've been waiting for. Has come, Pearl. There's something I need you to do for me. I hid a letter for you at our home before they brought me here. I want you to read it and do exactly what I said. It's for the good of the Fae Clan, my angel. You'll be doing a great thing. Now, listen carefully. I'll tell you where the letter's hidden.
My mother is so nice to me. I love her very much.
Yeah, moms will do anything for the kids, right?
She said it was for the good of the Fae Clan, so I knew I had to help her.
Screw this lady! Screw this fucking Morgan Faye!
I mean, my mother's part of the Fae Clan, so it must be good for her too. That's right, isn't it, Nick?
Oh my god. I don't think Morgan got executed. I don't know. Maybe her health is just declining. I don't know. I guess so, yeah. Morgan didn't kill someone, though, I don't think. Morgan, herself, she just could spirit, so I don't think that's a death penalty. Unless they're very strict here.
There was a letter with their letter too.
A picture.
Of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Usually a picture is enough to channel some spirit, but this time...
Pretty weird, huh? Like, Larry knows anything about this stuff. Why the fuck are you here, Larry? Get the fuck away! There's something else strange about my mother's letter. The seal on it was already broken, as if someone already opened it once before. That's pretty wacky, dude! Fuck off! So I opened it already. Burnt letter updated. Thanks, Pearls. You really helped me out.
You're very welcome. Thank you for giving me trauma. My mother's watching over us, so I'm sure my Mystic Maya will be alright.
Yeah. So Morgan is dead. But I mean, maybe she's on death row. I mean, yeah, probably. I don't fucking know. Because, like, yeah, like, it's death row. Maybe they do take murder conscription that serious. Oh, you helped in the crime? You didn't actually kill her? You're still dead. Look at that innocent smile on her face. What am I supposed to say to her? Also, like, the whole plan was waiting for it. I mean, we're not in the McGilda case right now, but I really do like how they did it. Because, like, I mean, like, not everything you get the satisfying ending. You're not supposed to get the satisfying ending in a lot of different things. Especially when we end it with such a lingering conspiracy. It's uncomfortable with how they leave off once we get there next week. I'll talk more about that since we're talking about... We only mention Apollo Justice here, or the Great Ace Attorney. We don't need to talk about that right now. We're about to finish Bridge to the Turnabout, or this section. Speaking of which, finally figured it out. Have you, Trite? You finally realize how terrible of a crime being painfully oblivious is. Godot. The entrance to the secret cavern looks like a freaking puzzle workshop. I guess he's talking about Iris and the lock-breaking effort. But it's all a waste of time. Why do you say that? Because my fate isn't coming back. What? You don't know what you're talking about. How'd you say something like that? It was your job to protect her, Trite. Just like it was your job to protect Mia Fey. Two sisters caught up with the worst circumstances. I realize that, but... And you were the only one who was by their sides. You were the only one who could have saved them. But I didn't know what was going on. What do you want me to do? What did I say, Trite? Being oblivious is a heinous crime in itself. Tomorrow, we'll settle everything in court tomorrow. Once and for all. I'll say this right now. This is my favorite song in the trilogy. I need a good jazz rendition of this, or an orchestra rendition of this. But this is my favorite song in this trilogy. It's exceptional. I like this even more than Fragrance. I'll say I like it even more than Fragrance of Dark Coffee. This theme is so... If Fragrance is like kind of like the general atmosphere that Godot gives off, this is his true theme. This is Godot's true theme, right? This is Godot's true theme. This is behind all the layers and all that stuff. This is the true theme of Godot. Not Fragrance, not all that bullshit. Bitter Taste of Truth. It is exceptional. Is what the man just said true? It'll be alright, Pearls. I'm sure Maya's alive. You'll see for yourself tomorrow. Alright. Yeah, that's right. I know I can trust you, Mr. Nick. She's so pure. She's so pure. My dear Pearl. You've done so well, my child. My Pearl. It's better that you don't know what you've done. I knew this day would come for you. The blood of the main family is no more. Now, finally, after all this time, the master's seat is yours.
My last great wish. It seems I was just in time.
Fuck you! We've did it! After 5.5 hours. We did it. We finished day 3 of the trial. Technically day 4. I'm going to the title screen. Shut up, bro. We did it. We've made it. 5.5 hours. How do? Why do y'all sit through this? It's 5.5 hours. What the fuck are y'all doing? Holy crap. What a day, though. What a day, though. How do y'all enjoy, chat? How do y'all enjoy this day of trial and investigation? You're making videos and speak? Nice. Oh my god. I was supposed to be driving home too. I was supposed to drive 3 fucking hours. I appreciate it. I'm trying to do my best to make this fun. I'm not the best at streaming, but you know, I'm doing my best. So. The vibe of chatting live, indeed. Thank you all for joining. We got the final day of trial tomorrow. Again, I was planning on driving home 3.5 hours, but I don't know. I was supposed to have a long drive today, but I may need to postpone that for tomorrow just because of how long I did this. Holy shit. Gina! Okay, you're in the chat. Thank you so much for all your help in the first half. I couldn't do your Francisco voice justice, but yeah. This was lengthy. This was a lengthy day. These days are gonna be lengthy as fuck. Trial and investigation day is gonna take a long time, so. This was a legendary day, though. It's crazy. This is the 3rd case in this project. This is the 3rd case. I can't believe it we're hitting Bridge to the Turnabout so soon, but like, yeah. Yeah, I'm not getting on the road. I just got off Super Bowl stuff yesterday. I didn't really go too crazy because the game was shit. The game fucking sucked. But then also just streaming for 5.5 hours. Ugh. But I had a great time. I genuinely want to do more streaming just because it's like I like interacting with y'all. I like interacting and talking about cases and all that stuff. It's nice. So yeah. And like again, I need an excuse to actually revisit these cases because like I want to make more videos, talk about a bunch of things Ace Attorney, and talk about all of these different aspects of Ace Attorney. But like, there's some cases I've not touched in a while, so being able to just actually re-experience them myself in a format, I think is very much worth it. Obviously, I've played this case so many times. I know. You saw me earlier, stream. I was predicting everything they were saying. I know how this game goes. This case goes, and. Spoilers, it's going to be high up there. But it's going to be high up there when we do our overall rankings going through them. But, yeah. I feel like Yeah. What a day. What a day. Thank y'all for sticking with me all day. I'm just yapping over here. I'm probably peeking this mic like 50 bajillion times. I'm probably yelling my ass off. You guys, your ears are probably bleeding out from me. So, but yeah. There's, let me pull up the calendar again. Let me pull up that calendar. Because this month is stacked. This month there's so much in this case. Or this month. I've played these games before. What do you say is the best case of the series? This is up there. This case is up there. Top 5 easily. This case is easy top 5. I think something I will say about this case, there are a bunch of things that are a bit wacky with this case. Like, it's not a flawless case, I would say that, but I think the peaks of this case very much make up for it. There's a bunch of logic that kind of goes haywire and all that stuff, but like this is up there. Let me pull up my display capture. You can see my OBS. Holy shit! But we got Bridge to the Turnabout, and then right next week we got Turnabout Beginnings, and then right after we got Runaway Room. Probably one of the best third cases. Then we got the Kokoro series, so the Adventures of Cloud Kokoro, the Memoirs of Cloud Kokoro, and then midway through the heavy hitting parts of the Kokoro, we got Rise from the fucking Ashes. This is a stacked month, and then the month right after, we basically have all of investigations. We're doing all of the investigations next month. So, am I going to be chopped? Yes. And then also Farewell My Turnabout. Holy shit, that's next month. But yeah. This is a diabolical split, by the way. Monsters Turnabout and Unspeakable Story, while also some Mason story system stuff. Chat, I'm trying to figure out how I want to do the Mason system, because I want to tackle some bits of the Mason system, but I'm not sure if I tackle them on the days they occur. So like the stuff that Mason system occurs on 16th, 19th, whatever, you do it then. I'm not sure. Also, the first official case of Apollo Justice, we're going to be doing Apollo Justice. Oh wait, I don't even need to tackle Monsters Turnabout then. I'm saving Monsters Turnabout for next year. Oh shit, let's go. But like, for example, like Turnabout Trump. Well, let me rephrase this. Apollo Justice, we are tackling that in April. So April 20th is the first official on the date, on the year case, because Apollo Justice occurs this month. Apollo Justice occurs not this month, but occurs this year. Apollo Justice occurs on this year. So 20th is the first official Apollo Justice date. I'm not sure I'm going to tackle the Mason system stuff, but we'll figure that out. So we got tomorrow, and then oh yeah, this is the SS5 incident. I forgot. We got the SS5 incident. Woo! I'm not playing the SS5 incident. Whoa. That's the there's nothing I can play with the SS5 incident, I don't think. So hold on, let me close Slack. So but yeah, there's nothing about the SS5 incident I can play, I don't believe. Well, we're inching towards 6 hours now, so I probably need to head off and get a nice nap in, and then start cleaning up my place and stuff like that, because I got a trip to Kansas sometime. That is the Joe Dark stuff. SS5, I believe. That is the Joe Dark stuff. Oh, wait. No. It's not Joe Dark. It's not Joe Dark. It's It's not Joe Dark. Never mind. I'm stupid. It's not Joe Dark. SS5 is the photographer in the second investigation. So it's SL9 is Rise in Ashes. I was mistaken. SS5 is the president dying or something. So I technically could have played it, but I don't feel like finding that yet. But yeah. Anything else anyone wants to talk about? Before I end stream? I need some rest. I appreciate all y'all sticking around for this long. Still, I appreciate y'all being there. I don't think so, but also I like calling this bitter taste of truth anyway, so. Yeah. Anyway, will there ever be an Ace Attorney 7? At this point. At this point, I don't think so. We still got a long day of trial. It's probably going to be like 2-ish hours. But 2-ish hours is way more manageable than 5, so. Yeah. Well, thank y'all for being here. I'll be seeing myself off. See you later.